Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
But so is it more for people in the building?
It's for people in the building, people in downtown. You know, it's one of those kind of rites of passage when you're a young professional and you're coming up and you want to see the people that are important in the city. And
so, I mean, yeah, I think maybe that should, maybe Dan, you don't put it in the Bank of America. Maybe you put it down in the Waterside, Channelside district, up,
we have a place exactly like that called Union.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's going to be
here.
But
Dan wants Planet Dan, all right?
Planet Dan! That's Planet Dan! Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of your listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or any other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is strictly prohibited.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show. I'm as miscombobulated as the people from Mississippi that got hit by a tornado. I've been up since 12:15.
Oh.
Ew.
I just could not sleep last night.
You didn't double up, obviously?
No, Dan, do you Sundays are my Ozempic day. Do you think that might have something to do, like, with my regiment a little bit? Like, do you think maybe? Like, it has a side effect of, like, insomnia or something?
It doesn't take much to trip someone whose sleep patterns are so sensitive off.
And so dialed in.
It could be anything, dude.
When did you change from Tuesdays?
I thought it was Tuesdays as well.
No, I moved to Sundays.
Why?
Like how long ago though?
Oh, quite a while.
Okay.
Like after my first week, I moved to Sundays.
Oh, okay.
There's a whole reason why that nobody knows. I'll have to tell Dan later.
Oh, okay.
So anyway, I've been up since like 12:30. I went to the gym like at 2. And took Bella to the gym, and she left a big Cleveland steamer right there on the
Lovely.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, what a way to start the morning.
Yeah, and then I found out I go to the back, and she chewed my golf cart.
What?
The wires that go up to the light.
Oh,
just
no.
a little chewing bitch.
Oh my God. She didn't learn like the squirrels that chew on the power lines?
No, but I do have a muzzle for her. So when I put her back there, I'm going to put her in a muzzle.
Yeah, that's what when you guys first got that, Merch Kirk said anytime she goes out back, she's got the muzzle so she doesn't eat the seats.
Yeah, well, I think we got away from that a little bit. We need to get back on the muzzle deal big time.
Oh, no.
So
how old's that dog now?
One. No, actually, let me see, 12, like 15 months.
Oh, you only got a couple years of puppy.
Yeah. How long is a dog still a puppy?
Yeah.
2 to 3 years, depending on the breed.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, it's great. Had Bubba Light last night on the Venmo. Thank you. In slamming Phoebe's beef, like 115 or 120, like in the middle of nowhere yesterday. I think.
Nice.
Yesterday or Saturday, I forget which day it was. On the Venmo as well. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal. All at the Bubba Army. Anna does she have the strap on right now?
Yep.
Yeah, it's on her shoulder.
Weighing her down. She's struggling with it.
She might be the only one that doesn't like it.
This is DJ Hum Juice.
Hum Juice.
Nice.
DJ Hum Juice, I'm just going to make you wear it for like maybe 30 minutes a day or something. It's a little comfortable.
No, I like
you
it.
are. She's got to wear it for 4 hours.
Well, you can have different rules for different. Isn't it 2 hours? Isn't it 2 hours?
She had the 50% rule, I believe.
Yeah, you made some kind of extra little compensation for her because she's a girl.
Protected class.
Yes, that's what the
She is a
rule
protected
is.
class. She's Jewish too.
The rule is 50%.
What's the rule, Lummy?
51.
50% of the time.
Yeah. 50% of the time.
No
Boy, Lummy,
rules.
I didn't know you had it for such a short time.
I mean, 12 hours was,
yeah,
it's pretty good.
She did a hell of a job, though, Friday night. She really did.
Yeah, she did a great job.
Thank you.
You did a great job. Probably, way better than I thought.
Well,
way better.
I appreciate you keeping your standards and your expectations low, because I could just
dive
dive right over them.
No. I thought you were going to throw in like a B. Like, I thought you was going to be solid because I listened to you mix a little bit.
Yeah.
And I thought you're solid. I thought you were going to be solid.
Mm-hmm.
Not excellent,
Thank you.
I mean, you went. I thought, yeah, we'll be good. There'll be a few little wrecks. There'll be a couple little train wrecks that nobody will really notice because but she's got a couple little of sound effects and things like that'll get her through it. She'll be okay. And she's learned how to kind of, when she's going from A to B, to kind of be closer in beats than she was, at first. And so she'll be good. And so I have really no worries that it would be good. But I mean, you nailed it. You really did a good job.
Thank you.
And we did great money and everything.
And to throw it over to Blitz because he really did a great setup with the whole thing.
I
mean, the production was all him.
Pre-mix everything, and you were just pretending like you were mixing, like playing the air guitar.
No, and here's the deal.
Right.
Here's the thing. And to make sure that
2-hour tape.
And to make sure that didn't happen, Dan, I went over. Was it Thursday, Anna, that I went over?
I think it was maybe Wednesday.
Either Wednesday or Thursday.
Wednesday, I went to her decks and told her, I want to watch you mix some. I mean, I went behind. It was at that time on the bar, and Blitz hooked up a couple little just monitor speaker deals. And I told her, I said, "Go ahead, I want to watch." And no, Dan, she had 51 or 52 songs preloaded, and she would go, and then she ordered them based on beats. She filtered them so that
BPMs.
they were beat BPMs,
Beats per minute,
right? Kind of lined them all up, and she. Boom. So I was making sure that like Blitz didn't put together some 2-hour yippee-yo, and she's back there just so wiki and but really it's like when I used to play T-Quest, it was all pre-mixed.
Right.
But no. She showed me how she did it. She showed me how she does her transitions. She showed me how she can do her wikis, her like repeat step deal. And it was I was kind of thinking maybe perhaps the same thing. But no, bitch didn't game the system one bit. She was the system.
Thank you.
Wow. You got to every one of your songs, didn't you?
Pretty close to it, yeah.
I think all but
I can tell because it seemed like you forced that last song. Was that
the
the wind
last
down
one
song?
was a
Yeah, you mean
birthday
the birthday song?
No, not the birthday song. The song that was delaying
I think it was
the playing of my song.
Katy Perry song.
That was the birthday
That was the
song.
birthday song.
But that was premeditated.
That was delaying my song.
I couldn't hear
What
me.
a dick. What a dick.
But the rest of the music was strong.
Oh,
that
thank
song
you.
just seemed out of place.
Well, yeah,
was a birthday song.
I understand that.
Yeah, it was a little bit of out of place, Dan, because it was
It's
a
birthday song.
Yeah, nuts.
I get it.
God.
It was great, though. She did a great job.
How was your
complimenting
weekend
her.
this weekend? Besides, did you just look at pictures of yourself all day?
Yes, I did. I stayed inside and hid from the sun.
No, you got a lot of sun this weekend, did you not?
I can't tell if he's darker than
Did you
usual.
just walk around
He
with your
is super
shirt
dark.
off all weekend?
Yeah, pretty much. I went for a couple bike rides, laid out by the pool, did a pool float, and fell asleep inside the pool,
Jet ski?
floating.
Oh, Ramina was like, I just wish she would drown. Oh.
Yeah, she kept.
I was telling Dr. Danny he looks like a young George Hamilton, how tan he is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't
that's
blow
not-
any
that's
more
not a good
smoke up
thing.
his ass.
I am
We don't need
seriously
him.
dark.
Last time he got all arrogant, he got us canceled off of Twitch
Twice.
twice. So just don't get him all riled up, okay?
Gets
You got to know that Dan comes in Monday hot, real hot. Friday's actually probably helped Monday because he's able to get a little bit of his cocky swag out on Friday, but he has 2 days to build it up. So Mondays he comes in real hot.
Dump button.
Yeah, he comes in super hot. And then that's determined by whether Jay or more like if Steven's in town. Steven's that guy across the street Steven's kind of the gatekeeper, really, of your wildness.
Yes, he's been in and out a lot too.
Yeah,
He
when he's
hasn't been
out of town,
around.
you're more reckless.
Yes, absolutely.
When he's in town, you're a little less reckless.
Just call me more measured.
When did you fall asleep? What day did you fall asleep in the pool?
Saturday.
How long?
Oh, like at least an hour. I was out.
Like what time?
Like middle of the afternoon, 3:30, 2:30.
See, you're skinny enough that the float doesn't really go down in the water that much. When I used to fall asleep, and like my whole head, like only my nose is above the water, even on a float.
You're like an alligator waiting for a prey.
Yeah, like even I'm laying on my back and I'm on a float. Still almost all the floats under the water.
You'd probably be better if you were just submerged in your body alone.
Yeah.
Like a little snorkel.
Float gets in the way of my natural floating
You'd be super
device.
buoyant then.
A float really messes up my natural buoyancy.
Yeah, I'm not very buoyant. Like I wouldn't make a good cork. I sink. I can hold my breath and still sink to the bottom.
Really? Did the kids jump in the pool at all with you, or were you the only one?
That was the only one.
Man, that sucks. Be a zillionaire.
Yeah, Romina came in.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Did you guys go nude?
No, it was afternoon.
Well, what do you mean? Why would you scoff at
Because
it?
I have 16 next door neighbors that can like peer over the wall.
They
and
can all
us.
see it.
Yeah, like a fish tank.
And he has children.
They were hoping she'd go nude. Have you ever gone nude at night without the lights on?
Mm-mm.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Mm-mm.
I haven't.
For real?
Yeah, I really haven't.
Let me.
Well, one time maybe.
I finished Mayor of Kingstown.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was it good?
It's
Oh yeah.
It's good, but they're saying they may not come back with a season 3 because
What's his name? Can't like his just starting to walk.
Jeremy Rayner or whatever got in a bad snowbob kind. I don't know, some kind of snow situation.
Snowmobile
Yeah, like
accident.
With one of those big track things.
I think so. I think he
Yeah.
got stuck and he went to go get one of those to pull him out or something.
It like flipped over on top of him or something.
Right. He lives in Lake Tahoe. So I don't know if they said that I don't know where the hell it's at.
Yeah, he's in rehab right now. They're saying it's still up in the air.
Really?
Yeah, as of March 19th.
That's sad.
I started a new show, and Dan, you might like it because it's got a lot of sex in it with this really hot chick.
What's it called?
It's called Sex Life on Netflix,
Okay.
and it's about this.
Is it like a series?
Yeah, they just started season 2, and everybody's going crazy and binge watching it. So I binge watched 1. Started yesterday. I think I might be on episode 4 or 5, but it's about this super hot chick, and she even says she hoed her way through Manhattan. She was from Georgia, and she moved to New York City to go to college to be like a psychiatrist or get her PhD in psychiatry or something like that. And she was roommates with this super hot black girl. And they went to college together. Like maybe is Columbia based out of?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Columbia. I think they go to Columbia College. Anna, you've not heard of this? It's kind of chick.
Obama went there.
It's kind of chick flicky.
I think it was Barry back then. Though.
It's kind of chick flicky, but it's kind of chick flicky. But there's a lot of sex and debauchery and things like that. So I started watching it, and once I got by the 3rd episode, I'm like, it kind of gets less chick flicky, the longer that it goes on. But I think you might not like it. Dan, you'd like it. Just because how hot this chick is and how much they show her
How
having
does it get
sex.
less chick flicky? Do people start dying?
No.
Start getting picked
Basically the premise. I don't know if I can play. Let me see if I can see if
Is there nudity?
Sex is real.
I don't know. Blitz, don't play it
Bless you.
because
I mean, this came off YouTube, so they wouldn't put nudity on it, would
yeah,
they?
they wouldn't put nudity on YouTube.
But is there nudity in the show?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
And the record label guy, reminds me of Dan.
Oh.
Yeah, the record label guy who this woman's in love with. She's married to like a hedge fund guy, Cooper, and he looks like a young Ron DeSantis with a Jimmy Cleavis kicker.
Oh wow.
Is who this woman's married to, and he's the best dude ever. Like Anna, he's the best husband ever.
And she cheats on him?
Oh well, before him, she was all just really kind of a. Like,
Is the black girl the white girl?
Well, the white girl lives with the black girl. The black girl is her roommate. She's a secondary.
Who's got the husband?
The white girl.
Okay.
Maybe this one. And here, let me just play a little bit of it. And I know this is on YouTube, so it wouldn't have any nudity. I wouldn't think.
I'm watching it now. It doesn't look like it.
All right, so you're ahead of me.
Yes.
All right, so if you keep watching it, okay, I'll let you get a little bit ahead.
Okay.
All right, so I'll show it then.
Yeah, you'll show it, and then let me. If you keep
Just scream.
watch and just say,
Yeah.
just say, Bubba. Something.
Yes.
outlandish and slow.
I'll jump up and down.
Okay, so outlandish and slow from a slow adult. Okay.
Yes.
Jump up and down
Now,
slowly.
Dan, I think you would like this because you are. So there's 2 main characters, dude-wise. There's Cooper, who's her husband, who Anna will just love because he's the nicest guy in the world.
Tool.
He's hot, but he's kind of she wants it dirty, and she wants it naughty, and she wants it nasty.
This is your show, buddy.
And he's not getting, and Cooper won't give it to her because she used to get it dirty and nasty and just straight crazy bitch with this record label guy named Brad that she dated when she lived before she met Cooper. Well, Brad and they showed this shower scene. Whoa. Brad probably has the biggest of any white guy, and he probably makes Dan look little.
Whoa.
I mean,
do they usually show nudity on Netflix?
I don't know, but they show
like more of an HBO deal.
So Cooper gets so upset. Let me just play the trailer real fast,
Sounds
okay?
good.
Sex is really just about sex. What's it about for you?
See, that's Dan. Even though Dan, the guy, looks kind of douchey, he's Johnny Cool Guy, and this would be you in the movie, okay?
Is that Cooper? Is that the husband?
No, that's Brad, the record label.
That's a Brad guy.
Yeah.
With the big strong.
They're here.
Big. This is Cooper. And doesn't he look like a Ron DeSantis with a Jimmy Cleavis kicker?
Desire.
That's the girl in...
Feeling desired. Freedom. I haven't felt that way since...
Brad.
She kind of looks like Ana Luna Polina, does she not?
Freedom.
Yeah.
I haven't felt that way since...
Brad. The person who gives you security can't be the same person who gives you the...
That's Jimmy Cleavis, and this is
Billy
Dan.
never even mentioned you.
That's Dan.
Maybe there's a reason for that.
Unless
Unless
you think there's a world in which Brad could give you both.
Where's my baby?
I love my husband.
She's pretty.
I can't imagine my life without him. I'm just not sure.
Oh,
that...
she's absolutely beautiful.
Did she hoard herself through New York to get through school?
Yeah.
See,
And
guys
she
can't do that.
See, here's the deal, man. She didn't. She literally didn't whore herself to get through school, as in make people pay. She just was really loose and slept with a lot of dudes and likes it really naughty. Like, she likes to be bent over and choked out. And Cooper, Johnny Hedge Fund Willie, living in the big house in Connecticut, likes to do it, Little House on the Prairie, yippee-yo. And Brad, on the other hand, the bad boy, used to choke her out,
Oh, so she's had a past relationship with this guy?
Yeah, she was with Brad.
Oh.
And then
and
broke
his name's
up.
Brad.
No, it was his name. Is his name Brad?
I think
don't know
you're
if it's
right.
Brad. I think it is Brad. I think.
This is who I'm supposed to
I passed out watching it last night, then I woke up at 12:30.
be. I'm questioning everything. Everybody wonders what if.
That's the hot black girl, and Brad starts blasting her after the hot chick marries Cooper. Starts blasting her former roommate. Yeah. And she gets so turned on by it that she watched them blast on FaceTime one time.
Really?
While her husband was sleeping, and she rubbed her sniz.
Really?
You want to watch it, don't you, Dan?
Yeah.
The
Better than The
sex sucks.
Mandalorian.
The romance quotient is non-existent. I've been thinking about him.
I keep a close watch
There you are, Dan, right there.
on this heart of mine.
There was a time in my life when I felt free.
I want to show you something.
I keep my eyes wide.
And then one day, I've become this whole other person. I can't help wondering.
Yeah. Now she's pregnant. Now she's got 2 kids, and she has to pump before they go out to dinner and everything. But Brad's texting her, wanting her to blast her, and she's thinking about maybe leaving Coop for Brad because Coop won't give it to her nasty. And she keeps this daily journal, and Brad, her husband, finds out, and in her journal, she's talking about like remembering all the times that Brad would choke her out and take her pillar to post, and so then
What
Cooper
adult keeps a journal these days?
I don't. Netflix movie.
Come on, man.
And then hold on. So then then Cooper thinks, well, hell, I'm reading her journal. I know what she wants. Let me try to give it to her the way Brad used to. And he tries to choke her out, and
Doesn't work.
no, just not the same.
Pokes her in the eye
Yeah,
and-
it's just not the same. And it's just crazy.
Where did that other girl go?
I keep the end.
This is like basically a really hot chick that partied in college and then settled down in her like late 20s, early 30s. But when she was like 21 through 29, she was just straight, getting plowed backstage at rock bands and all kinds of cool stuff. And now she's living in a big ass house with 2 kids and Johnny, conservative banker, when she just wants straight choked. She wants just her ass whipped more than anything.
You can't take that out of a girl.
Feeling again. Every time I close my eyes and go back to one of those nights, I feel it. It's real. And it was a whole other me.
I walk the line.
Oh, There's Ron DeSantis with a Jimmy Cleavis clicker
He's
right
got
there.
arms.
I know. He's Anna. You'll love this
He's
guy.
a perfect guy for Anna.
And listen to this. He's so perfect, Anna, that like the president, the CEO of his hedge fund banking place is this super hot Asian chick, and like hot, and she wants to blast him more than anything, and he's like, I'm married, and I have to be on to my wife.
Now, is that Brad or Coop?
That's Coop.
Okay.
Coop, who's married to the hot chick.
Who I think just read the diary.
Right, and he just read the diary, and rather than to be Bubba Clem or Dan Diaco or even Blitz or even Lummy and take the diary and throw it across the wall and then possibly, maybe give you a black eye, he is Johnny Cool guy about it and tries to, blame it on himself.
I want to marry him.
Who are you?
So, he doesn't even know this freak. Like, he doesn't know this freak at all. He just knows Little House on the Prairie girl. He doesn't know that she even was a freak like this. So rather than to get mad at her, he tries to, be a little more freakalicious, but he's not Brad.
Do you ever have a friend deal with that where like he has this like girlfriend that he's like, oh, I'm so happy, I'm so proud of my girlfriend. Meanwhile, you guys know that like for the last 3 years she was blasting everybody in school.
Yeah, including herself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I missed it. That part of me I thought was over, but now it's screaming from inside.
And you thought that I wouldn't love you because of it.
Doesn't he look like a young Ron DeSantis with a Jimmy Cleavis kicker?
Yeah, he does.
You were playing with fire.
I think you're enjoying this way too much.
Put down the Brad matches now.
I never had the wild experiences you did. I want to have them with you.
See, Anna, you're going to love Coop. You're just going to love him more than anything in the world just because he's just the ultimate man. Like, he doesn't cheat.
Apparently not. She wants someone else.
I know. Well, I mean,
I've been trying not
she's
to
a
think of
freaky
you for 8
McNasty.
years.
She is a freaky McNasty, and she's hot as hell.
Tell me you never think about me.
Because you're mine.
Oh, and he's Aussie.
Yeah, and he's Aussie. So throw in the Aussie kicker on him.
I walk the line.
I mean, there's just a lot of sex with a lot of good-looking people. That's a good qualifier for me.
That show was made for you.
Yeah.
And
Looks
women.
It is fun, Dan, because you are so Brad, the bad guy with a big dong.
All the guys in the chat said they can't wait to go home and watch this.
Well,
Yeah.
Blitz, you're going to watch it tonight? Start watching it tonight with
Oh,
Anna?
absolutely.
Hey, listen, it's a little chick flicky, okay?
I just wish I had an English, Australian, or a Kiwi accent.
But I could.
I wish you did too, Dan.
I couldn't find anything.
Killing it.
After I
What about
finished.
Japanese?
After I finished, Mayor of Kingstown, I had yesterday. I'm like, man, we need to find a new show. And this is what I found.
Yep.
On
Good job.
Netflix.
I started on the Waco series.
I was thinking about doing that.
Yeah, I fell asleep, but it actually was good. I was just tired.
I saw Waco right to the left, or I saw Sex Lives.
Mm-hmm.
So Branch Davidians or nipples?
Yeah, and I chose Branch
Davidians. That's what Anna chose, and I chose a hot bitch that likes to get choked out over the hood of a car, or backstage at a rock concert.
We know how Waco's ends.
Yeah. That's the difference between you and I, Anna. Really, I'm looking for the sex, the naughty girl, the McNasty, and you're looking for you're looking for the Waco conspiracy Willie.
Yeah, I sure was. And one of the main guys in the documentary was this young drummer guy, and he was like pretty good looking when he was young. He gained about 300 pounds. He is completely unrecognizable, and I loved it. I'm like, that's the same guy? He's huge.
When you watch, because I know you're going to watch Sex Lives. I know you are.
Right.
You're going to be so in love with Brad.
I'm
sorry. I mean, with Coop.
Right.
You're going to hate Brad.
It's
Brad
confusing
is
because
such
they're Bradley Cooper, and so every
it
time
really
you say
is.
Brad and Coop, I just keep thinking it's the same person.
And
right.
Coop kind of looks like Bradley Cooper a little bit.
A little bit.
And so,
do you want me to watch it so we can sister girl together?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
Well, it's funny because every time you say Coop, I'm like, oh, he plays for the Lightning.
Yeah. Man, Lightning are kind of...
Yeah, but they keep resting Vasilevsky. If you look at how they've been playing him, I think it's been 3 on, 1 off, 3 on, 1 off. So they're giving him a little more rest.
They're locked into playing Toronto. Like, there's really no way around it.
Yeah, and I think
so.
I'd
start resting more.
That's right. I think I would say
they have like 11 games left.
I believe, yeah. I think I counted it was 10 or 11. But I looked at it, and I have a feeling they're probably even going to toward the probably the next 5 games, probably even go 2 on, 1 off.
Maybe
Then let them play like the last 2 games right before the end of the season.
Right before they start the playoffs.
Yeah.
Hello. Somebody was on. Somebody was there. I saw the Rays lost 11-10.
Yeah.
Now this last week of spring training, does it now do they have the team set already? Do they know who's going to make the team and not? Is there any surprises at all?
No, it's pretty much all set. This is kind of running through it. Maybe a couple AAA pitchers, just kind of getting the pitchers a workout on this last couple days before Thursday.
Between the preseason or, the spring training and the regular season, there's like 190, 200 games. What kind of surprises could they have? It's such a long
No, but a lot
season.
of times a guy will have a good camp, like a AA or a AAA will have
or like a veteran. Like an older veteran that may have been like a couple down years, but he's been working on it.
Right.
And they make the roster. That's what happened in 2008 with like Eric Hinsky. And guys like that.
A lot of times, Dan, sometimes in baseball there's a surprise in spring camp where, this AA kid is just, batted, 5'10" with 4 homers. And, I don't know. Or
Pena was in that 2007-2008 year. He was a surprise because he was brought in as a veteran minimum. And
that's right, from the A's with Billy Ball.
Yeah, and then he just absolutely
crushed it.
Yeah.
What'd you do this weekend, Lum?
Watched the basketball.
I know you were here. Yesterday for the Goat Report?
Yeah. Then did soccer.
Why do you keep putting the lock on the wrong way?
Because I've been watching Baby.
What's the wrong way as opposed to the right way?
The combination is supposed to be facing out.
Not upside down when you flip it around.
I hate that.
And Lummy does it every time I go back there. Lummy, you have I'm like, Lummy, can you take the extra 0.00005 seconds and just flip the lock the right way?
I hate that when people put the locks either backwards or upside down, so you're having to contort your head upside down to do the numbers.
Lummy, up until recently, we've always kept and so don't say because Baby can get to the combinations easier the way you've been putting it on. You know what I'm saying.
Yes.
I busted you. You've just been lazily putting it on, not knowing that I pay attention to those sort of things.
I didn't know I put it on where the numbers face in on this one.
You do every time.
I'm sorry, I did not know that.
I don't think it's that way now because I changed it.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, Bubba. It's Dave from West Palm. How are you?
Hi, Dave.
Hey, I want to ask Lemmy a question. What do you think about FAU getting to the Final Four?
Yeah, awesome. A lot of good games. Miami was a good game, too. FAU, they have a chance to make it to the championship.
Florida Atlantic University. Who's their coach?
He's the guy from Coach, I think it's Scott. He's the guy from Terre Haute, Indiana.
Terre Haute, Indiana.
Terre Haute.
Yeah. Who?
Was he from Indiana State, or he just happened to be born and raised and lived?
He was an assistant, like a GA at Indiana.
At IU.
Yes.
All right.
And then he just.
But he's from Terre Haute, nonetheless.
Yeah, he played at Eastern, I think it is.
He's got that basketball in his blood.
Yeah.
But yeah, they have a really good
team.
Is
it Dusty May?
Yeah, Dusty May.
Okay, you said Scott something.
Yeah,
Scotty May was a famous. For Bobby Knight in the 76 undefeated IU Hoosiers with Quinn Buckner, Ken Benson, I forget a couple others. Lummy, who's the Final Four?
It is Miami, San Diego State versus FAU and UConn.
Really?
Yes.
Nobody would have ever thought of that.
No one got it. 1, 2, or 3 seeds made it.
Hold on, Miami, what was it?
5.
5 seed?
Yes.
UConn?
4 seed.
San Diego State?
5 seed.
And what was FAU?
9 seed.
Wow. Who plays who? What nights?
Florida. It's all Saturday night. Florida Atlantic plays San Diego State.
Florida Atlantic plus San Diego State.
That's a really good chance for Florida Atlantic to make it to the final or the championship. And then Miami versus UConn, which is another good matchup.
Is FAU kind of the Cinderella?
Yes.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, big time, right?
Big time. They're nobody.
And very exciting to watch, too.
But in their defense, they only had 3 losses all season.
Correct.
Really?
They've had a hell of a team.
What division are they in?
Division 1.
No. I know they're in. I mean, what conference?
Oh, the Conference USA, but now they're moving up to where USF is.
Never heard of it, Conference
USA, and now the All-American.
So they won their conference, which got them an automatic bid, right?
Correct.
And they were what seed? They were
a 9 seed.
They were a 9 seed,
which really means you have to multiply that by 4. So they're 36th.
Is that how it goes?
Yeah, because there's 4 1 seeds.
Oh, correct, you're right. Right.
So they're really 36th ranked in that.
So out of 64
team, they're right in the middle.
Right in the middle.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Right.
And
has San Diego State ever made the Final Four?
No, neither has Miami. The only team in this has ever made the Final Four is UConn.
Yeah, and I think UConn's won it before, have they not?
Correct.
Right.
Yeah, they're a good team. For the last 30 years, they've been a good team.
Well, not only boys, but they even have more of a dynasty in women's.
They went like 5 or 6 years without losing a game. They were amazing.
The women's head coach, the guy, he's like the biggest rock star in all of in all of UConn, Connecticut, and all of UConn athletics. He's like the
Nick Saban.
Yeah, he's like the Nick Saban there, nonetheless.
Yeah, I think you got lucky with Purdue losing. Most of the seeds did with the number 1 being out, but them going up against Fair Dickinson.
So they got to wait a whole week to play?
Yes. Yeah, till Saturday. And then they play Monday for the championship.
They played 2 games over the weekend, Bubba.
Correct.
They play 1.
No, they played 2 over the weekend.
Well,
they have 2 left.
Oh, they played 2 this weekend.
Yeah, they played Thursday and Saturday and Friday and Sunday. Between the
and then
teams.
The Final Four will be Saturday night and then Monday night.
Correct.
Where is the Final Four?
I believe it's in Texas.
Austin?
I believe so.
So University of Texas? I mean, that's where the Longhorns are, right?
NRG Stadium, so...
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's Austin, I believe.
So what did you do this weekend? Just watch?
Oh, watch basketball.
Are you a degenerate better on basketball too?
You got to be.
Well, yeah, you got to be during this. The
I've
Final
never
Fours.
bet one game of basketball. This year.
And I've been riding out the FAU in Miami too. They're underdog every game, so it's a nice little win.
Are you up nonetheless?
Yes, I am. On this one, I'm up. I started the first round down, but I'm back up. I'm up probably like four times what I came in with.
I think everybody had pretty much a relaxing weekend. I don't know. I mean, I spent all day with Janie Cakes on Saturday.
What'd you guys do?
Well, first she needed she freaks out if her car gets below half.
Tank full?
Yes.
Really? In case there's an apocalypse?
I don't know.
She's got to be able to drive to Miami?
But she was like, she wanted to go shopping at Kohl's because she had an $85 gift balance.
Oh, yeah.
And that's where, by the way, that's where I got my shirt.
Nice.
Kohl's. They had 3X Willies.
Whatever.
And it's for you. Snoopy that says whatever.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a little delayed on the rumbles.
See,
yeah.
There you go.
I see it now.
Janie Cakes was insistent that I buy it.
Whatever, dude.
I wish I would have had dude on it. But
that would have been awesome.
I don't know if I can pull off. I don't know if I can pull off a Snoopy shirt or not. I think maybe I can. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't think Snoopy's douchey, is it? I mean, is Snoopy stupid?
No.
I
would
Snoopy, say douchey.
Dude. No,
Certainly
Snoopy's the
douchey.
best. He's the only peanut character with any kind of like validity at all.
Right.
Because if you wore Charlie Brown, loser. Lucy, loser.
And they did have this retro Star Wars shirt.
Those are kind of cool.
3X, and I was like,
Well, how retro was it? Like
it had a picture of Luke Skywalker on it,
glamorous.
and it said it was like Star Wars, and it had like a picture of what's the guy? No, Darth Vader.
Okay.
Had a picture like a Darth Vader, and it was like a retro.
Oh, that's cooler because if you walk around with like Luke Skywalker on your shirt, you might as well have like a little leather vest.
No, it was. I wasn't going to go from there to the gay pride celebration, but
I was just an implication.
That was this weekend.
None. I know.
Yes.
I know. I know.
Yeah.
I know. It was at Ybor.
Yes.
And but there was this. It had Darth Vader, and it said it was kind of Star Wars, and it was kind of retro looking. And I almost got that one, but I got an AC/DC one. I got 2 shirts. I got this one and an AC/DC shirt because Janie Cakes had an $85 credit. And
AC/DC is way cooler than Star Wars.
Well, I can only get 2. It was 2 for $25.
Thunderstruck or
no, it's Let There Be Rock.
Okay.
Let There Be Rock. But I saw Snoopy and it said whatever, and I'm like, well, that's kind of like Anna, and so then I'll get it. Like I don't like going shopping, like just like literally going shopping, like looking for clothes and stuff like that. But I did that because Janie Cakes wanted to do it. She's like, I want to go to Kohl's. I'm like, you mean and do like what? She goes, shopping. I got $85 credit. And I'd like to buy you some things. I know you probably need. I go, Mom, I don't need anything. Nothing.
Well, buy you a Snoopy
She's
shirt.
like, well, maybe Erica needs something. I go, she doesn't need nothing.
Moms just want to take care of you.
I know. So she's like, listen, you come out and see me on Saturday, like you said, and we're going to spend all day together. And, I want to do one thing, and that's go to Kohl's and look around a little bit. I'm like, okay. So I got the cart. Pushing it around Kohl's, we're looking at.
Was she riding in it?
No.
Oh.
but if I gotta push, are you guys the same way with me? Like if there's gonna be a cart, I gotta push it.
I would prefer that. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to be a cart bitch where somebody's pushing the cart and I'm just walking beside it. I gotta be in control of the cart.
Do you do the kick push, and then fly?
No.
Oh, I do that.
And
the cart can't hold us.
Kohl's have these little. Kind of different look. They're not shopping carts. They're kind
How
of
are they different.
Oh, the smaller ones?
Yeah, they're small. They got like some
and
netting.
a double
like
layer.
You can't use them as a scooter?
Not really.
Well, Dr. Dan, we can't use them as scooters.
Yeah, I mean,
come on. Well, you can.
You
Really?
can.
We're different.
Me and Lummy will break the axles.
You got to lean way forward.
Yeah. Me and Lummy does it. It pops a wheel, and next thing you know, it comes down on top of us, and we're inside of a dog cage. Yeah, like
flipping it like it's a snow machine.
You have to understand, Dan. When you roll around, right at 300 pounds, like me and Lummy does, it's a whole lot different world than a guy like at 160.
But do you see your world's changing though as you're losing this
Dan,
weight?
I've lost 15 pounds. It's not going to really.
And that's the cold.
Yeah,
My kid couldn't ride that.
Yeah, I know. Nobody. It's not rideable. It's not made. It's not made to ride. It's made to push and put stuff in.
Kohl's has about 4 or 5 different types depending on when you go and what store.
That looks like the kind of thing that you get if you live in an apartment on the 5th floor and you need to get stuff out of your car to take upstairs.
Or you're homeless.
This was what. Yes. This is what we had. This is what we use. It's got a little black handle on it.
It doesn't have like the little front basket thing.
Yeah, it had a front basket too.
Does it have a bell?
No. So we go to Kohl's. We look around a little bit. And I fill her car up. I take the gas station. She gets mad because I paid. I'm like, Mom, I can. And then I bought the $12 touchless car wash because her car seemed a little dirty. So we washed her car.
Did you guys stay in the car during that?
Yeah. I'm not the kind of guy that wants to get out. I don't go to those kind of.
I've always liked that though. Staying in the car when you're going through the car wash.
I do
it's always
too.
been kind of fun for me.
Yeah.
Most of them now you have to stay in the car.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The dog. If you take a dog, sometimes it'll freak a dog out.
Yeah, that's true.
So we get the car wash, we fill it up, we head to Kohl's, and then we went to my favorite place, Culver's. And Lummy, I got the walleye again.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Did you get a cement block or whatever?
Culver's is they just got it. They just got it down.
I went there last week and I got the fish sandwich, and it's wow. It's really good.
But they just, they bring the food to you. They check on you a couple different times. It's fast food with kind of a regular restaurant kicker a little bit, right?
It's really good.
Dan, you go to Culver's at all?
I've never been.
Yeah, I've never been there either.
Blitz, you've never been to Culver's?
Nope.
Oh my God!
Before I went to Costco, I got that sandwich and I just sat there and I enjoyed it.
Where is it?
It was good. There's a bunch of them around.
They're from Wisconsin.
Is there anything like south of like?
Yeah, I think there's
Bush.
Yeah, there's one.
There's one in St. Pete
I think by
on 4th.
McDill.
Really?
That, yeah.
Right by me?
I think, but yeah, by the
Culver's
Home Depot,
is so kick-ass.
So they sell like farm equipment and food, or just food?
No. Why do you
It's a fast food joint, Dan.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was like one of those places where like you can get anything like that.
Hold on. Where I could get like a snow plow, but also get like a hot dog?
Yeah.
That's not Rural King, you dumbass.
Well, I don't know. I don't go to these. I've never been to this place.
You don't go to fast food, do you?
Sometimes.
Do you do fast food?
I have.
And what I have.
Yes.
I don't see one down by
every one of us, man, have fast food in our blood.
When I have an indentured servant that cooks for me, it's hard to go to fast food.
That's probably true.
Wow. Is that what we're going with?
Yeah.
When I have an indentured servant to cook for me, why do I have to go to fast food?
Did you get a custard willy?
No,
What's wrong with you?
didn't. I'm on the Zempic. I wasn't
So force it down. Be a man.
Oh, there isn't one.
Sorry.
Oh, they are so. It's Dan. You got to go. You've got to go.
There's not one near my house, right?
No, there's not.
No, of course not.
They're building one, I think, pretty close. But
There's one on 4th and like close to 4th and Gandy.
That's not real close to Dan.
No, I mean,
but whatever.
that's probably the closest one to Dan. Otherwise, it's Brandon or on Hillsborough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why they don't build one.
Chance.
All the rich people live down there.
That's-
Well, you know, it's
yeah.
probably because you know why? Because rich people probably don't like. I mean, like just rich people have the same mentality that Dan does.
Which is what? Never heard of it before?
No, I have an indentured servant that makes my own. That makes my meals.
Makes me meals.
That's probably like Steve. Krista makes Steve's meals.
Indentured servant.
Romina makes your meals.
At best, indentured servant.
And I'm not getting into the Candle Dan.
A serf.
Yeah, I'm Candle J deal because I'm thinking that maybe Jay makes her meals for her. I don't know.
I don't know, man. Jay was
makes her meals?
incapacitated this weekend because he had to watch the dog. Like, he couldn't do anything because he had to watch the dog.
So you're saying this whole weekend was ruined because he had to watch some stupid little dog?
I don't think he. I think
all
he
you gotta do is
self-ruined it.
all you got to do is get a crate and throw him in there.
Nah, he
Oh
won't
my
do the crate. He
God.
doesn't want the crate. And he brought the dog over to play with Steve's dog. The
Rocco?
big.
The ghetto dog.
Yeah, the ghetto.
The desert
desert dog.
Yeah,
And he
the
wouldn't
white
let,
trash desert dog.
he wouldn't let his dog off a leash because he was afraid that the dog was going to get scratched like a new car by the other dog. Isn't that funny, Blitz? I know you can hear you giggle.
Like a new car.
They're dogs.
But
I know.
does your dog play with his dog?
My dog plays gently because Doc's a
Oh.
very gentle dog. But, Steven's
That
dog,
desert
Rocco,
dog.
the
Rocco's
desert
from the
dog's
hood.
like, yeah,
The
I'm
hood of
done.
Arizona.
Rocco's like from the hood a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's missing a chromosome or two. He's not.
Yeah.
He's not the smartest dog,
And-
but he's big.
But now,
He's
hold
big.
on. And
Big.
Jay's all like kind of mommy like baby in the bubble kind of
Oh
deal.
my
With
God!
the
I
dog.
never
bubble?
saw anything like it. It's a dog in the bubble.
Joey Campbell, $10
I was like, it's a
PayPal.
dog, Jay. It's a dog. They're playing. Let him play. Or if he gets scratched, my wife's going to kill me. I'm like, it's not a car, dude. It's not a gold watch. It's a dog.
What do you mean?
It's a freaking dog.
What do you mean
dude.
if your
it's not
car
a gold watch, it's a dog.
If it gets scratched?
Well, okay. So if you had a brand new Ferrari and it got scratched, you'd be pissed, right?
No. What I'm saying is like dogs. They
Get scratched.
play bright. They
Yeah, but
play
his wife
bite.
wouldn't be pissed about
Yeah,
scratching the Ferrari.
No.
They
but-
play bite, and they when your dog plays, there's a chance one of them could get just a little bit nicked up.
Yeah.
A little scratch.
Yeah.
Scratch his dog.
Bella's got a little nick on her forehead for when she was playing with this dog at the track.
Yeah, well, he don't want no scars on his dog. He wants his dog to be pristine.
Man, we're gonna have to. Is he coming
It's
in
like
today?
a numismatic dog. It's like a coin with no scratches
Is he
on
gonna
it.
have a dog? Is he coming in today?
Yes.
Okay, we're have to get. I mean, like Jay, you can let your dog be a dog.
I know. His
Let
dog,
him lick.
his dog's-
What if was it a boy or a girl?
It's a boy. He's so cute. It's such a
What
cute
kind of dog is it?
It's a Vizsla, like my dog.
Oh, you can't pussy up that dog. You got to make that dog rugged.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the dog's gonna, be afraid of
Woke.
of hearing.
Is he
the
is he
door
raising a
close.
woke dog?
I don't know its political side, but it's going to be a very it's a snowflake dog.
You're finally verklempt.
He's
over-
drawn a line on
yeah,
this
you've
one.
drawn a line.
Yeah, it's
you
a
make fun of any
snowflake, but
woman
not
that's
woke.
blind. He'll make fun of Hella Keller, but you draw your line and making fun of your brother's dog.
No, I'm making fun of my brother's dog. I'm absolutely making fun of my brother and his dog.
Oh,
yes.
hold on. I wasn't trying to go there, buddy, but
I've never seen someone so protective of a 3 or 4 month old dog in my life.
just
Ever.
let him be like Jay. Let him go in there and get after it a
I
little
mean,
bit.
if you had like a little 6-pound teacup something and you were taking it to the dog
Yeah,
park with
yeah.
big boy dogs, I
Right.
could understand being nervous.
If you had a little baby, like for instance, my mom's best friends are Sue and Greg.
Mm-hmm.
They have this little teeny tiny Yorkie named Frankie. And I love it because it reminds me of little Boo Boo when I had a little. It looks just like Alex. It's
so
going to be,
cute.
you know how cute. Like you wouldn't bring Alex to play with that desert dog.
No, God no, they
Right.
get scrunched.
Right. So if
Like
if
a
you
stick bug.
got a little dog, a toy dog like a little Frankie, then you don't take it to the desert dog. But if you got a baby Vizsla that you want to grow up and be a Vizsla tough, if you will, because Vizslas are good hunters
Yes.
and they're great dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And I think aren't they originally bird dogs? Or
Yes, they are bird dogs.
Yeah,
They're bird dogs from Hungary.
So
They're
let them be a
Hungarian.
bird dog. Let him be a bird dog.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cute little guy he is. He's such a cute little
Look,
guy.
look at that little guy.
I want to bring him in.
If you go back, there's more pictures on that one.
On this one?
On the that one.
Yeah, that's cute.
Yeah,
look
look,
at
and
how,
you can
look how
tell he's
cute
going to
he
be a
is.
big boy with his big paws.
Oh,
Look at him scratch free.
Don't
wishing he was outside.
Free.
Trapped in J jail.
Trapped in J jail. Say it.
jail.
Oh.
Oh, he's a cute.
Look, he wants to get out. Candle wasn't
boy.
raised that way. They didn't say, "Hey, Candle, you can't go out and play with the boys or the girls." Candle's tough.
No.
Candle's tough. You think this is a Jay decision? This isn't a Candle decision. There's Arlene.
Oh.
Arlene would tell you to get that dog out there and toughen it up, right?
Yeah, get some dirt under his
He's
nails.
so cute.
He's a cute dog.
He is.
Future
What a
puppies are awesome.
We're gonna have to have
Then they grow
we're gonna
up.
have to have an intervention here with Jay.
So
It's like,
cute
Jay,
as
let him be a
kids.
dog, especially that desert dog. That desert dog will really break him in nice. You know what I'm saying?
Or just break him.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
The desert dog was
here's
being
the deal,
gentle
man.
with him. He was laying on his back, like trying to be like, as gentle as possible with the dog, showing
Right.
Jay he's not going to just like bite the dog in half.
I mean, if
And
the
Jay
dog
still let
started
the dog
getting
go.
aggressive, you could just step in real fast and say no.
But that's maybe after the scratch.
Okay.
There's no like ding repair kit for a Vishla.
We'll be back into this a little bit.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
Jay was asleep for that segment. Do you know I know that? My
text
phone
you?
didn't blow up.
So Jay's still in bed. Good.
Yeah, he missed all that.
Yeah. If you were to blow up your phone, would it be serious or would he?
Yeah.
It would be like, why are you messing with me?
Yeah, it would be.
It would be medium.
Yeah, just say yeah. It would be
Yeah,
serious.
it's probably serious.
Thank you so much. Much appreciated.
Well, I did my anniversary Friday night.
Oh, see, we gotta talk about that.
Did you make Romina watch
Your wedding anniversary? Or your anniversary of being the coolest guy in Tampa, or what?
It was my anniversary for wedding anniversary. It was Saturday night, actually, not Friday night. It was Saturday
What
night.
night?
Saturday night.
Oh, we don't know about that.
Friday night, she had to go see Legally Blonde with Sophia, which is why, and I had to watch Babysit Danny, which is why.
Wait,
couldn't
go
come.
watch it? That movie came out like 20 years ago.
It was the school did a musical.
Oh.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Hey, did you know that plastic surgeon?
Yes.
You did know him?
I did know him. I do know him.
We're gonna get into that.
Did he get all his business?
He already kind of skated out of town.
Well, it was, without talking about it, it was weird because it like a lot of the reviews says he was from Atlanta. The news says he was from Miami, but he lived here.
He worked here for 10 years plus.
Yeah.
So he's one of those guys that was, he worked for somebody, they worked for somebody else, and they had a split, and then there's like a non-compete, so you had to like go to St. Pete or to Tampa, and then you had to go to Miami, and there's this, the fighting over compensation, and it's one of those ugly split-ups. It's like a Johnny Depp divorce.
Tomas. Is it Tomas?
Yeah, it's Kozlowski.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Polish?
It's called Tom.
This is like.
I call him Tomas. I'm calling him Tomas. It's a band for gay sex. Huh?
Pardon?
Is that catastrophic?
It's sad. The only thing about him is like he used to always be like really sweaty.
Yeah, 'cause he's trying to hide.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cover up murders and shit. He's running around. Trying to cover his ass. Was he pretty good?
Okay. Good looking fella.
Really?
Big guy too.
Big?
Yeah, like big like
Tall.
like 6'2" football player big.
Shit, alright.
Linebacker. College linebacker.
When are they going to call you the police? Burton's Law, what's up?
Oh,
Trick me.
shit.
Snizzler, Sizzler.
Huh.
Yeah, that would be nice. Moon dust. That's at 30 seconds. Alright.
Big feather.
Cook Red Steve. What's up, Big Red? Hall of Famer. Jay Bowler. Good morning. Vix. Star. Good morning. What's up, Matthew? 240Z.
So that's big enough that if you had the first strike, you're not going to win that fight.
I was trying to think.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And if you owe him, he's a big fucker.
Yeah, Blood sent this to me.
He's really nice. He's a really nice guy. He's from Poland or something like that.
Till he kills you.
Yeah. He's a handsome guy. Cute little dimples. He's a handsome feller.
Yeah.
He'll do well in jail.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Got huge hands.
Morning,
He's
Brian
gonna
folks.
have. Yeah. He's gonna have
You
some.
better go watch my show. You're gonna love it.
I know. I can't wait.
I hope.
I think I will.
He's gonna end up
I
with
know.
a huge ass.
I should have gone Sex Life, but I went Branch Davidians. It's like this looks like more my speed.
Maria Guatemala. Good
Oh,
morning.
Coop would be your man. Like you just fucking couldn't.
What's up,
Coop.
Big Longer?
You're gonna be the biggest Coop fan
Jay Bowler.
ever, and Dan's gonna want to be.
Start speaking with an accent.
Yeah, Dan might start
Radio.
getting.
I'm identifying this Australian.
accent lessons.
She's a good Shayla. That's funny. Wow,
How are you,
well,
Snizzler?
that sucks. Why you gotta go kill people? You never get? Did he give you weird vibe? Well, we'll talk about it.
Yeah, it always made me a little. Everyone gives me a weird vibe.
But I guess like everything's like 20/20 hindsight. Like, oh yeah, I could see it.
Dr. Dan's crushed cigarette pack. Good morning.
Dan's crushed cigarette pack.
Oh yeah, we gotta
Dan,
talk about that.
How you doing on?
I'm good. I'm not smoking.
Did you have a relapse?
Mm-mm.
No, Jay Bowler.
Danny?
I haven't.
Would
I
you
still want to
tell
hurt
us if
people.
you did though.
No, he would. He'd lie.
So.
He'd lie.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Dan, would you at least tell me the truth if you had a relapse on the 6?
Yes, I tell you.
I think you are honest enough in some things that you would probably tell us. Today's after show is available only on podcast. Usually we do Rumble. Let me give you this week. This week's lineup's a little bit different. Me and Blitz talked about it. We're supposed to be unbanned off of Twitch on Friday. Yahoo! Does that mean I can't tell you when? I can't necessarily tell you when we're going back. We'll go over there and dabble, stick the tip in, so to speak. But we're going to try to find a different way. Find our way somewhere down a different path. And I really like this Rumble deal. Need more followers. Hell, we have as many people watching as we do followers almost every week. We did have a little bit of a snafu, if you will, when we first signed up because we were directing people to the wrong place. To the account that was.
I mean, it was the right place, but not where we ended up.
But you're almost 14 strong now.
Yeah. So today's after show will be. This is the last week of the month, so we're making a push for on all fronts, if you will.
And if you're watching on Rumble, give us a thumb in as well.
Yeah, give us a thumb in and certainly follow us if you're watching us on Rumble. Thank you. PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo all at The Bubba Army. I spent about 3 hours on the phone with Zelle on Friday, only for them to tell me. Now, here's the deal. I talked to Truist, to two people at Truist, and they're like, well, it's an early warning system problem. And I go, well, what's that? Like, it's a company that we all use that sniffs out fraud. And I go, They're the ones that are flagging you. I'm like, okay. Can I talk to them? They're like, well, that's not even our department. Like, it's not even, we're Truist. They're a whole different company. I'm like, but we have a number. All right. So I call, I'm on the phone at 49 minutes with Truist. Then I get early warning systems or what the hell they are. And they're like, I give them my Zelle information and my banking information. And like, see, here's the thing, man. We hooked up Zelle at thebubbaarmy.com and it went right into our Bubba Army Truist account. And for 2 days, it was great. And then all of a sudden, on the third day, it's like, nope. When you'd go and sign on Truist, it'd say, well, first of all, your Zelle wouldn't work. And then you'd sign on in Truist, and it'd say you need to call the bank because there's something wrong with your deal. Now, isn't that the worst? Like,
torture. It's torture, dude.
It's the worst.
I can't do that. I can't sit on the phone and talk to these people. I just can't do it.
I know you can't. And neither can I. I usually make the Merch Crick do all that as my indentured servant. But and she will even tell them that she's Bubba. And they'll say, well, isn't that? And she says, I have a high voice as a man. And, today, in today's world, they won't question that because it'd be they won't question that. So a lot of times she can do and sit on the phone and do she can do that kind of stuff. Well, Will Wilson, $10. Thank you, T-shirt Will. So they're like, nope, we need to talk to Bubba. So I call Truist, talk to two people. Finally, the first person, I'm on the phone for like 20 minutes, and they're like, then they put you on hold, and then they come back and they go, and they give you some more information, and then they put you on hold. And then you tell them the story. Listen, on the 14th, I hooked it up, and it worked great on the 15th. Then on the 20th, blah, blah, blah. And now it's telling me that my account's, no longer no good, and I need to call this number. So I'm speaking to you now. Okay, my routing number is this. My account number is this. My tax ID number is this. And then they make you get out your debit card and give them your debit card number and all. I mean, just a bunch of nonsense. I mean, probably everything to verify that you're really you. But you have to do that with every person you talk to.
Mm-hmm. It's annoying.
So the woman, she's super cool. She's like, Mr. Clem, I just can't help you. It's not giving me the info. This is person number one. It's not letting me get into why they're banning, like what's wrong with your account. It's usually I'm able to act and usually hit this one area and it'll give me an explanation when I get these type of calls, but it's not allowing me. It's referring me to somewhere else. So I'm going to have to put you on with my supervisor. Like, okay, thank you. I'm super cool because I'm like, she's doing the best that she can.
Right.
She's not being rude. She's not putting me excessively on hold. And she's putting me on hold here and there, but she's explaining to me, listen, I got to put you on hold for 2 minutes while I look up something, or get somebody else on the phone. So she finally sends me to the supervisor. And this woman's like, you know what, sir? After we go through all of my, who I am, tax ID, debit card number, routing number, account number, address, telephone number associated with email. She says, listen, I'm seeing here. Now, maybe she has access to a different part of the account that the other woman didn't. But now she says, well, it's saying here that it's an early warning systems problem. And that's a whole nother company that, works in concert or in conjunction with Truist to, sniff out fraudulent stuff. And I go, ma'am, I run, quite a bit of money. I run everything through your bank. I do my payroll through your bank. I've never even as much as had to have an overdrawn, I've never bounced a check. I've never had like a stop payment issue, never had a lost or stolen debit card. Like I've had no problems I've not been a problem at all. Why is my Zelle a problem? She's like, I don't know, sir. It's getting flagged by early warning system. I'm like, oh. Well, she's like, and here's the number for early warning system. So I go and talk to early warning system. It's a whole nother company. And the woman goes, well, it's saying that this is directly a Zelle problem. I'm like,
of course.
I'm like,
don't they love when they pass the buck?
I'm like, well, hold on, ma'am. I was just on the phone with Truist. They told me to call you because you guys are the ones that are placing the hold on the account. She's like, well, we're not placing the hold. We're only suggesting that this might be a fraudulent account. But at the end of the day, Zelle makes that determination. and I can see, and after, we just needed you to verify a few things, so I can't lift the hold, but I can denote that you have called and verified. I'm like, okay, maybe we're getting somewhere here. She's like, but you got to call Zelle. And that's a whole other company. So then I call Zelle. So Zelle passes me on to two different people. Finally, the second person goes, now at this point, I've been on the phone now going on nearly 2 hours and 40 minutes.
You love being on the phone.
Yeah. On a Friday, when I'm supposed to be taking a little nap, getting ready for Anna's big, showcase showdown. This is like 3 in the afternoon. I've already been over at Tom Bean's office trying to deal with a bunch of stuff over there. I was trying to responsibly maybe take a small little nap. I knew it was going to be a little easier for me because Anna was doing all the heavy lifting. But nonetheless, it's Friday. It's 3 o'clock. Like, I am over. I've worked, 5 straight. I don't know how many shows I did last week, but whatever. A lot. Finally, I get to the second person from Zelle, and she's like, well, sir, we're just Zelle. The bank makes the final decision as to whether I'm like, I've already talked to the bank, two people. She's like, you're going to have to call back Truist and duke it out with them. So I call back Truist. So the first woman goes, I don't know why the first person couldn't have told me on my very first phone call. Now I'm 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm on my 6th person, third person from Truist. Now, I don't know why caller number 1, who was the first person from Truist, couldn't have just told me this. So she says, well, it looks like because your account doesn't ever Zelle people money, it just takes in money, that seems fraudulent. And so that's not the way Zelle works. We don't really want businesses to be able to accept payment via Zelle. It's more of a personal thing. And we feel that I said, well, yeah, it is a business.
Well, then you probably won't get it back.
And so, no, hold on, Blitz. You couldn't be any more right. You know what she said? So I'm like, kind of not getting crappy with her, but I'm just kind of getting frustrated. She goes, sir, it says right here, even if I wanted to lift the account, it says right here, banned, never to be given an account. She told me that. She's like, you're not going to fix this. They're not going to let you. They have put you in the not to ever have an account system. I'm like,
why?
Because I'm a business that only accepts money and doesn't give out any.
Well, you said you're a business. That's why. Oh. Because Zelle is only for personal friends, family, and others you trust. It is not for recipients who you are not familiar with. And it's for personal use only.
I know everybody that sends us money. They're all Bubba Army.
I know. But if you said it was a business thing, then you're done.
Got a big family.
Well, the reason why, they got me because I had to give them my federal tax ID number.
Right.
People,
No, I know.
I couldn't have lied to them and said, no, Bubba Radio Network's my personal account.
Zelle has talked about opening a for business deal, and some banks will let you do it for a fee.
I have Zelle associated with my Bank of America thing, and my office manager uses it all the time.
For a personal
as a business.
thing?
No, as business.
Maybe he gives money too, so it looks.
I don't know.
Move it around with it.
They just told
Bank
me.
of America uses
they
it.
gave me the great news that you will never have one ever.
Never.
At least I got closure on the deal.
Yeah.
At least I know.
Like Twitter.
At least I know where I stand.
Yeah. We'll figure something out.
It's like your Twitter account.
So today's after show will be a podcast only, as we're pushing for this is the last week of the month. We'll be nickel and diming the hell out of you, and we're gonna make you go listen to today's after show on podcast so we can get those podcast numbers up. I think we actually have a good opportunity to hit our goal for this month. We were down a little bit last month because we took some time off. But anyway, I think we have an opportunity because so this week's schedule is going to be like this. Today's after show will be podcast only. Wherever you get your podcast, Spotify, Apple, Google Play, all that nonsense. Just type in Bubba Army Podcast and download it. And we get a little colorful when that's like our most unedited place of all, right? Like that's where we really get crazy. Dan, do you ever listen to the podcast? I got a feeling that you don't.
I do.
You
Sometimes,
do?
yes.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
So tomorrow will be Rumble. I'm talking about after shows now, okay? Tomorrow will be. Those shows start about 10:20 at these places, except for the podcast that's available at noon today. Tomorrow we'll be live on Rumble, the after show. Then Wednesday, I'm going to throw it around a little bit, where the after show is a podcast only show, and then Lummy, your sports show is all three.
Yes.
Facebook, YouTube, and Rumble.
Correct.
Thursday is Killer Bees, and I'm thinking that might just be on Rumble.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah. Friday, Blumel, all three.
Okay.
So that's kind of where we're standing, if everybody's good with that.
Yep.
Dan, were you familiar with this plastic surgeon?
I knew him.
You
Yeah, I
knew him.
credentialed him. I know him. I've.
Is his phone number in your phone?
It may be.
We might be able to call him. Say, hey.
Well, he's probably busy.
He's probably chewing on a pillow right now.
Yeah. He's got a guy the size of Ty J showing him the good news.
Yeah.
Hold on here.
Attorney who vanished under suspicious case of a local attorney who.
Now, is he an attorney and a plastic surgeon?
No, that's
the
the
attorney
killed.
died.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so
No,
sorry.
he's not a Dan.
All right, hold on.
Vanished
Now, hold
under
on.
suspicious case of a.
Dan, do you know of any people like you that are plastic surgeons and a doctor?
No.
You mean a lawyer?
And a lawyer.
No.
Plastic surgeons and a doctor.
Wow.
He knew Bubba talking. He knew.
I can speak Bubba.
Do you know? Is there anybody else in town?
No.
Florida?
No.
The world?
I don't know.
I'm sure there are, but
not a lot.
Are you? Is it that rare?
Yeah, it's pretty unusual.
Right. Is that what took the swag to the next level?
I think so.
Yeah.
I like to think I got that swag for it.
Yeah.
But this guy is a really nice guy. I believe he was Polish.
Now, is this the plastic surgeon here?
That's not him.
That's
no.
the
This is the
lawyer
doctor.
that was killed.
Yeah,
now I'll send you a video of this guy being interviewed a few years ago.
All right, cool.
They didn't find
A
the
local
body,
attorney
did
who
they?
vanished
Not
under
yet.
suspicious circumstances has
Blood.
taken a surprising turn. A local plastic surgeon is now charged with first-degree murder in attorney.
Pretty good-looking guy.
Yeah,
Poor guy has
good-looking
negative $20 in his commissary account right now.
Oh no.
Damn, we should help him out.
Why?
Cozy's death. Good evening, I'm Jack Royer.
And I'm Allison Henning. Thanks so much for joining us. News Channel 8 was the first to tell you about Stephen Causey's mysterious disappearance from his law office in Largo. Today, we learned Largo police have charged Dr. Tomasz Roman Kozłowski with murdering Causey, even though Causey's body has yet to be found.
Shannon Binkin broke this story on
Now,
Friday.
hold on. If you're a plastic surgeon, you're probably got Dexter-type skills.
Yep.
So,
dude, I could absolutely hurt someone quickly, but
you know
this
what I'm
guy's a
saying
big
is,
guy,
what
and he's
I'm
pretty smart.
saying is, a plastic surgeon has the ability to be able to chop up and get rid of a body better than a guy that's working on a lawn crew.
Absolutely, man. I could fillet a kid like I was a sushi ninja.
Not a kid.
Is that guy really short or is that lady really tall?
Both.
Yeah, that guy's short and she's
Betty has
big.
been following the developments. She joins us now with the very latest.
Attorney Stephen Causey has been missing since he got up from his desk at his office to go to the bathroom last Tuesday. Largo police say they have not found Stephen Causey's body, yet they say he's been murdered.
Again, when a plastic surgeon murders a person, that's a whole nother level of person that knows the anatomy and body and cutting and right.
Right. Plus, Kozłowski's a big guy. He's a big guy.
You mean talking about the plastic
the
surgeon?
plastic surgeon's a big guy. It looks like a college football player big.
Right.
And they've made an arrest. Largo police charged Tarpon Springs plastic surgeon Tomasz Roman Kozłowski with first-degree murder. Police say during the investigation, there was a strong chemical odor in the men's bathroom.
Dan, is he a practicing plastic attorney?
Yes.
Plastic surgeon?
Yeah,
plastic attorney.
He is.
Is he
yes.
yeah.
Yes.
He's
young. He's younger than me.
He's
44.
In Tarpon? Is that where his practice is?
He moved around. He was in Tampa for a while. Then he worked for this guy, Lawfer, for a while. And Lawfer is a tough guy to work
Lawfer,
for.
yeah.
Earl
I went
Lawfer.
to school with his daughter.
And Lawfer's a difficult guy to work with. And so.
And you're not.
And so Kozłowski had a couple.
He was in Atlanta for a while, Miami for a while.
I wonder how the other plastic surgeons, other than Halperin, because he's your friend, describe you.
That's a good question.
Like if I saw some plastic surgeon, they didn't know who I was. I go, oh, you're a plastic. How about that one dude that's on the radio all the time? Daiki. Like I'd mess it up on purpose,
Daiko.
Daik. And he go, no, that douchebag, Dr. Dan Diaco.
Nah.
Or would he be like, that guy's a stud?
Yeah, envy and admiration. That's Those are the two things.
Seen his
you get
work,
from-
man. He does great work. Drives around in a Ferrari, has a hot wife, big dong, lots of money. You know how it is.
Blanchard Law Firm, where Causey vanished, and small drops of blood. A forensic investigation.
Now, was the plastic surgeon at the law firm?
It sounds like the plastic surgeon showed up at the law firm and abducted the guy or killed him there.
Because apparently Steve Causey never left. Like they have surveillance and he never left the building.
Not as a whole.
That's what I mean. So he probably left in a bag.
Amount of blood in that bathroom. The investigation led to a search warrant for Kozlowski's home. He was booked into the Pinellas County Jail at 4:15 Sunday morning.
Dan, you're an attorney. You could go and request an interview with him.
Yes.
At Pinellas County.
But I'd have to have a reason.
Yeah, I would stay far away from this.
Yeah. As a media, just to get the inside Willie.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Court records show Kozlowski is involved in an ongoing civil lawsuit which he filed in 2019 involving a medical billing dispute. The law firm where Causey worked, Blanchard Law, represented several of the defendants. Kozlowski's suit is against people associated with the Laufer Institute of Plastic Surgery, where he used to work. Kozlowski sued for negligence, breach of contract, and fraudulent misrepresentation.
That's up in the Palm Harbor, Tarpon area.
So he just built that, and that pisses me off, the whole his naming, because I did Institute before he did.
Okay.
I thought it had been Laufer Institute for quite a while.
All right, that's
but
great,
not
Dan.
25 years.
All right, Dan. All right, I'm going to ask you a different question, not about who has a cooler looking title of their building. Okay, I'm not.
Still,
What could the plastic surgeon be mad at that maybe Loeffler screwed him out of a bunch of money or something?
Yes.
Is that
They're
when you
arguing
said
over-
that?
When they work together,
Hold
they're
on here.
arguing
Court
over
records
what
show
compensation.
Surgery, where he used to work. Kozlowski sued for negligence, breach of contract, and fraudulent misrepresentation.
So what does that all mean, Dan?
So that means he promised him the world and gave him, a can of soup, and he was pissed.
Promised him like maybe partner status or something like that?
No,
or
promised him literally hundreds of thousands of dollars more than he ever got. And so, Laufer's, a little tight, and I'm sure that the Kozlowski's interpretation may not have been 100%, but Kozlowski had problems with some patients. Laufer had some problems with some other legal stuff, and so there's a lot of problems. And so when there's a lot of problems, and all of a sudden the lawyers start showing up, that intensifies the problems. And last but not least, at the very end, it said that Kozlowski was representing himself, which means he is desperate. He's gotten to the point where he can't find a lawyer to help him in a lawsuit.
And he's not like you, where he is a lawyer. He's just a plastic surgeon.
He's just a dumb plastic surgeon.
Melissa Carpenter, the standard $100 bill for Blitz's late birthday. Thank you, Melissa Carpenter. So
he's going against real big boy lawyers, and he's by himself, representing himself, and he was probably in way over his head. And lying in wait for the lawyer that you're going against. I mean, it's obvious you're going to be a suspect. What a stupid crime.
He should have. This is criminal. He should have and he's criminal in Pinellas, man. Kevin, mother effing Hazlett.
Yeah.
Right, Danny?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, please.
He should have been in the Bahamas.
right now.
He should have been in the Bahamas hanging out with, FTX guys instead of, actually showing up at the guy's office himself, laying in wait and trying to abduct him.
He should have hired some goon and him been out of the country.
Exactly.
With a burner cell phone.
Exactly. I'm sure he could have
Court
found
records
somebody.
show Kozlowski was representing himself and filed his last motion in the case on Friday, and that was 3 days after police say Causey was murdered. I'm Shannon Bankin, 8 on your side.
Now, Stephen Causey's mother says the family is trying to make sense of what happened to him as they begin to cope with his loss.
After the news of the arrest broke, Lois Causey sent a statement to 8 on Your Side investigator Masa Saidi. It read, quote, "A wonderful human being who loved his family, who was smart and kind, has been stolen from us."
So this lawyer was just guilty of being a lawyer that was representing Laughlin, who was the Loeffler or whatever, who was the one of the last places that this big ass plastic attorney worked with and had an ongoing lawsuit. So the lawyer just happens to be the guy representing the firm that he used to work for.
Correct.
And he's not liking how it's going.
Nope.
So he killed the guy.
Yep.
It is totally senseless, end quote. Be sure to stay with News Channel 8
And
for
that's
the
what we're
latest
taught to do.
developments
If you
in
don't
this
like the game, just break it.
The video I sent you is of that guy.
I haven't gotten it yet.
I'll send it again.
Yeah, things go up and things go down. There you go. Thanks, bud. Now, this is the video.
This is from a few years ago, but this is him being interviewed, like, about some...
Oh, this is the...
body contouring, just what he did with that Kazi guy.
This is the body contouring using a steel chainsaw.
Exactly.
And for Breezy's boat at 4 a.m.
Oh,
right?
no,
See, that's the thing. Like, I could take a body and put it into a suitcase in probably under 3 minutes.
Oh, exactly.
Oh,
you could, couldn't you?
Yep.
What would you need? Like a chainsaw?
Just need my fingers and not even a chainsaw. Give me a 15. Give me a 10.
Oh, God.
Oh, my
How about a
gosh.
hacksaw?
I'll take a hacksaw.
If you had a hacksaw, and
I always want. What I really want is the double oscillating blade turkey knife that you carve the turkey with.
Yeah.
I get you pieces. I put you in a suitcase in under 3 minutes. Absolutely.
Real. How about somebody like me? You have to cut all my fat off.
I'd trim you down to, dude. It would look like it'd be like a tree sculpture. It'd be like I'd have like stuff flying all over the place. It would be messy, but I'd have you in that suitcase in 3 minutes.
First thing you do is lay all the Viz Queen down and control the the way Dexter used to lay all the Viz Queen down to control the atmosphere, right? You know, so that you don't got any blood splatter. Well, like. Then you take one of those, literally, I think you can get them at Walmart for like literally $31. Those double oscillating, turkey carving knives that just go right through turkey. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then you just, would you cut the head off or you leave the head on the torso?
Oh, everything's getting cut off. Yeah. Heads off, arms off, body in half. I'm going to make sure I've opened up all the cavities that could actually, hold air and get you to float again. And then chum the sea.
What do you start with?
What would you do with all the blood? You'd probably, because that's leakage.
See, ideally, what I'd like to do is keep you intact till I get you on the boat, and then when I get off the boat, I'll cut you up in the water.
Oh.
And then
so you're saying
swim back to the boat, dump the knife, and so long.
So you're saying dismember it in the water.
Right.
That way it leaves no trails.
Nothing.
Good luck
to get blood out.
Good luck on getting me whole body into a suitcase.
No. I'd have to. That'd be a tough one.
You can put on a little. You can put on a little suitcase, but good luck getting me, Lummy, and
Blitz.
Blitz.
Have to go buy a 5-piece.
Yeah,
luggage set.
Let me go to words when I come back. I'm going to come back with this plastic surgeon when he did some kind of interview kind of deal. We'll see what kind of character we're dealing with here.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
Danny, I'm a pre-boat disassemble. You couldn't disassemble. You'd have to just weekend at Bernie's me on the boat.
You would have get like a raft, and then sink the raft.
Yeah,
maybe.
And then swim back, because if you're sitting in there,
it would take me 3 minutes to cover the whole body up.
In the water?
In the water. I have it done in 3 minutes.
Yeah, but Danny, how are you going to do it with how are you going to plug in your carver?
He's got a battery that powers.
Battery powder one.
Yeah.
Get like a DeWalt Sawzall.
Yeah, there you go, Sawzall.
With the battery powered lithium.
Yeah.
Now will that body float?
Yep. And until you cut it up, then it'll sink.
Dan electrocutes himself with the electric carver in the water.
I know it!
He's got an extension cord that he's running from the boat.
Yeah, it has an extension cord rolling out to the fucking generator.
He's got a generator on the boat.
Yeah. Keep my blow dry running.
Oh, Jesus.
Did you see that picture I texted you? Did you like that?
Oh, I didn't get the.
It's the idea I came up with, and Caviar kind of drew it up quickly. You didn't want to spend too much time on it if you didn't like it.
Oh, I like it. Yes. Yes,
So
everything. Gold everything.
I'll send it to Bubba.
I'm in the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh.
What's up, everybody? Instar. Morning Warrior Eagle 90.
What the hell?
What the fuck is this?
That's the rough draft for Planet Dan. That's Dr.
That's beautiful. I can't wait to put that on a shirt.
Planet Dan holding the world. He didn't want to do too much if he didn't like it.
I like it.
Why is he cheesing so hard?
Well, that's just a picture because he couldn't draw his head like exactly, so he just photocopied a thing. Because he didn't want to spend a lot of time on it. Bubba took a shit on it.
I like it all. I like the concept. I just want to make sure, as long as the head is animated.
Yeah. That was just the so you knew who it was.
Yes, absolutely.
And everything would be gold.
Has he seen this?
He just said it. He said he loves everything.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Okay.
It's right here. Thank you, K Bizzle.
I just wanted to we wanted to make sure you liked it.
Yeah, I want to keep proceeding. Yes.
Okay.
With the chevrons.
Yes.
And the planet needs to be across all the chevrons, and Dan,
Okay.
Planet needs to be kind of stretched out a little bit more. Dan can be condensed like that.
Okay.
Gold tire, gold sneakers, gold everything. Maybe that. Maybe the emblem be a Ferrari emblem.
Okay. Kind of like.
We got to get Ferrari in there. The watch has to be Rolly.
Thank you, Glowbug. Good morning, group
So
alert.
he's kind of taking it off here.
I like that.
The chevrons in the back. Okay.
Dan, all right. So Dan, do you see this?
Yeah, it's cool.
All right, good.
I'm going with it.
So Lummy, I don't necessarily want to show it on the air because I don't want people to see the sketch.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, so I'm good with it.
Okay.
You know what I suggested.
Yeah, he's listening too. So.
Okay, perfect. And you know what I would do too, as extra douchery, is I would put the right here. See my cursor?
Yes.
I'd put the scales of justice there.
Okay.
And I'd put the fucking medical snake.
Caduceus.
The medical snake there.
Okay.
The Caduceus.
Right, Dan?
Yeah, sure.
Put
Awesome.
The scales of justice and the what's it called?
Caduceus.
And the Caduceus on either side.
In the caboosha.
Just further douching it.
Of course. Dan loves it. Good morning, the Gargoyle 34. Pedro the Pool Guy. Kentucky Hojack. Tell Dr. Dan peppermint candy for cigarette cravings.
Yeah, I've eaten so much. Like,
Are you gonna get up to 200 again, Danny?
what about? Am I going to weigh 200?
Yeah.
Well, I've gained weight.
You have, haven't you?
Yeah, I've cracked 170.
Uh-oh.
Busting the seams out of my pants.
3 pounds?
Hmm?
Is it like 3 pounds?
I gained like 5 pounds.
You might want to get on the Ozempic.
Yeah, I might need to get on Ozempic to take out my cigarette smoking weight loss gain.
Yeah. Seriously.
Yeah.
You said it's even for that woman that wants to lose that last 10 pounds.
Yeah.
I can swear by it.
My underwear's tight again.
Yep.
Is it rolling over?
Yeah, it's rolling over.
See, look, he's kind of leaning, so he didn't get the fucking rollover right now.
Maybe it's just because I have to poop, but I feel very, very
Fat.
fluffy.
Fluffy. Say it.
Yeah, I feel like I'm holding water, like I had too much sodium.
Bloated, if you will.
Bloated, if I may. I just feel swolled.
When we gonna do your first Morpheus, Willie?
Oh, we're gonna do it soon. Right now, I feel like if you hit me with the Morpheus, I just pop and start leaking.
Hey, did you check your tanks on Friday? Did I put a dent in them?
Yeah, they were empty. Changed everything.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I've been telling you about it for a while, and I've lost 15 pounds, real pounds, on this Ozempic thing through Dan's office.
I found your 15 pounds.
Yeah, Dan, you might want to get on your own medicine, my friend.
Can't stop eating.
Dan stopped smoking. He's already put on the cigarette 7. I swear to God.
It's
Anyway.
going to be the Stogie 17 in a minute.
888848 and then Diaco's. It doesn't matter where you live. You can live in Utah. I think there's like 6.
It does matter, but
it
almost doesn't matter. It almost doesn't matter.
It doesn't really matter. The majority of the states don't have any issues at all. And the ones that do,
you should move away from.
Nice ass and bad attitude has a work around the deal. So just call 4888. Hi in Egypt.
We're doing snake charming next.
Something. 488888 Diacos, and tell them that you heard it on the Bubba Show and that you're interested in the Ozempic deal. Again, doesn't matter where you live; they'll get it to you. And it's $350 a month, and it's about $100 cheaper than anybody else is doing it. And I even tried to get on through my primary doctor and using insurance, and it's impossible. It was like I needed that was before I went to Dan. I was like, I'm just gonna, I got pretty good, I think I got decent prescription insurance, I think. And so I went to my primary, and she was like, "Yeah, you're a candidate for that. I'll write that down." Well, because I didn't some type of pre-existing and all this kind of nonsense, and then the place denied it the first time, and then they had to fill out. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just get it through Dan.
I think most states that you said have an issue, most of those are solved with a video phone call deal.
Yeah.
They require video.
And issue. Emily has a bunch of that stuff.
We're doing that all.
Yeah. So, and the good thing about it is they ship it, Dr. Diaco's office ships it to you in preloaded syringes. They're little 31 gauge insulin needles, and they're 4 of them. You do 1 a week at the same time, and it's just like it's like a subcutaneous. How do you say it? Subcutaneous injection. A mosquito bite hurts more than it does, and it works, man. It really, really works. And the one thing that I found. Oh, Dan. So I got my levels back, and you know how I used to run like 101, 102 on my glucose number, which is like 105 is like borderline. I was 88.
Nice.
That's non-fasting too.
Yeah, non-fasting.
Really?
88.
Wow, that's keeping your blood sugars at a very, very, very nice level.
So that's
why you're losing weight, Bubba.
Well, not only that, but so here's what I've noticed on the Ozempic. Not only does it curb your appetite, but it when you do kind of eat bad, like I kind of ate bad Saturday with the Culvers and the French fries and all that kind of deal. I think it might
make you feel bad.
Usually, no. Usually that would be like a +2 or 3 weekend for me where I gained some weight because I didn't, through the week I kind of try to buckle down and eat responsible. But before I got on the Ozempic, I could gain a couple pounds for the weekend. We all can, for the most part, that have the standard metabolism. Well, I think Ozempic kind of makes your body work like a skinny guy, and it maybe churns up some of these calories and sugars that normally your body wouldn't, and didn't gain a pound.
It's amazing.
So, I mean, Dan, is that kind of the science behind it, in the fact that it's probably maybe making my body work harder than it usually did because I was pre-diabetic?
If your glucose levels are more stable, then you're not absorbing the fat, and I mean the glucose and the sugars.
So anyway,
you're not absorbing it. So you're not taking it in. You're seeing it, but it's going right by, and you're not catching it.
Right. Whereas my old body wanted to catch everything. My old body was as good as was Johnny Bench. Caught everything.
Everything.
Well, I mean, who's the greatest catcher of all time? How about the guy that used to play for the Marlins? Or the guy from the Cardinals.
Well, yeah, Molina, I would say, would be one of the best. You got Joe Mauer, too. Joe Mauer was really good.
How about like Johnny Bench and Carlton Fisk and some Thurman Munson, some of the old timers?
Oh, of course, yeah. Yogi Berra. I mean,
Gary Carter.
I mean, even people put Mike Piazza in there for his offense. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good catchers now.
That's how good my old system was. It caught all the sugars, all the fats, nothing got through it. I had who's our goaltender for the Lightning?
Vasilevsky.
I had Vasilevsky as my metabolism fat sugar catcher. He caught it. Nothing got by him. So anyway, I swear by this Ozempic stuff. And again, Dan, you've put on 7 pounds since you quit smoking. You're like, I may have to get on it. Didn't you even say like women that have like that final 10 to 12 little stubborn pounds that they just, because they're 40 some years old and their metabolism is slowed down. You're like, Ozempic's for that person too.
Sure is. Helps them.
8888 48 and Diacos, DIACOS, and Emily will get you hooked up.
It's a diet you don't have to suffer to endure.
And it just and listen, I've been on it now. Let me see, 6
weeks,
6 weeks, I think. And it just, especially when you take your shot, it just doesn't make you as hungry. You're just not quite as hungry. And then when you do overeat, you feel kind of uncomfortable, or it kind of like kicks your body in and kind of does a little magic for you. This is the plastic surgeon that's currently in jail locally for killing a lawyer. And this is him doing some type of promo video kind of 2 years ago.
It's an interview.
7 years ago.
Body contract.
Now, I want you to guess how old he is here.
Here?
Yeah.
Have you been eating right and exercising, but you still have stubborn pockets of fat that just won't go away?
Yeah, call me for my Ozempic diet.
Right. Yeah, that or get lipo through Dan, because this guy here is in the clink.
Maybe it's genetics, or maybe you've had a few pregnancies, or maybe you've just added extra pounds over the years. Well, you deserve to look in the mirror and
She's calling you a fat ass without having to call you a fat ass on everyone.
like the reflection that looks back at you. We're here today with Dr. Thomas Kozowski from the Bassin Center. And
just think right now, man, this guy is in jail for murdering somebody.
I know.
Wow.
He looks so nice and happy here.
Wow.
Tampa lipo. He's going to tell us how to restore your natural, youthful appearance with just one quick and easy procedure.
Now, did he ever have his own office, or was he always a hired gun?
He was always a hired gun. He would sign the back of the check, not the front of the check.
Is it tough? Is it tough, Dan, to have your own practice? It really is,
yes,
isn't it?
It is. It's a disaster. It's really hard.
Did you ever work under anybody, or did you always come in and say, I'm just going to tough it out and do my own deal?
I'm going to tough it out, hang my shingle, and be my own boss.
It probably, though, don't get mad at me, you probably had a little bit of advantage having Daddy Joe there.
Absolutely. No, absolutely.
I mean,
he showed me what to do, and I started in the corner of his office, and then within a year, I had my own office.
Right. So what I'm saying is, you started within your dad's practice.
I subleased a part of his office.
Right.
Welcome, Dr. Kozowski.
Most people don't have slinging dick dads like that.
No, she could be on the Ozempic.
Oh my God.
Tell us a little bit about how Aqualipo is.
Dan, easy. She's pretty
She's
hot.
one of these lose, what, 5 pounds, Dr. Dan?
She's got a 10 to 15 pounder.
She was scared for her life when she did this.
Yeah, she was. She should be.
Traditional liposuction.
Aqualipo is.
Shut up or listen to the killer.
When I use a gentle stream of water to help dissolve the fat before it gets suctioned away. Now, the nice part about Aqualipo is that there's a lot less bruising.
To me, he looks like he's about, what, 55, 56 maybe?
Yeah,
Here. No, he looks like in his mid-40s.
Yeah.
He's 36 here.
Yeah.
No.
He looks a lot older than he is.
I'm telling you, they had Botox back then. I don't know why you didn't get Botox up. Look at all those crinks. Right?
Yep.
I mean,
I'm sure he looks even better
So it
now.
looks you can get that look with a lot less hassle.
Absolutely. The procedure itself is done with the patient here in the office, wide awake, and usually they can drive themselves in and drive themselves home. And the other nice thing about Aqualipo...
But unless you're a lawyer, it's pissed me off because you're going to be floating in the
Yeah, because he's like so calm.
Where's
he's
he
so
from?
soft-spoken. He's Polish.
We can
Is
use
he
that.
from
And he said, Dan, he's a big dude, right?
He's a big son of a gun.
Like Jimmy Cleavis big?
Yeah, but he's also like 6'2", 6'3".
That we just sectioned out.
I'll put Jimmy against him.
And we can use it in other parts of the body. For example, the face, the breast, or the buttocks.
He's so calm.
Or I can cut
you have to watch out for.
Or I can cut your head off.
Yeah.
I think I saw Dr. Bassin
27.
perform that procedure on the Dr. Oz show. From what I remember, the patient was awake the entire time and seemed totally comfortable, and there was no pain. Tell me a little bit about natural fill.
Absolutely. So we take that fat that we harvest from liposuction, and we can actually inject it in your face. And for example, help you.
What if I don't want it? My face is already fat.
With
Your forehead could use
the
some.
wrinkles around your nose, the hollowness around your
Who,
eye.
mine or his?
No, you said your forehead's thin.
So even for cheek
Dan, I think everybody's forehead's got thin.
augmentation. We can even.
That's probably the only thin part of my body is my forehead.
Your temples.
And my yeah,
Thin
there
temples.
you go.
Construct an entire breast.
Tell me a little bit about laser lift. A lot of us are seeing those changes to our face, and I've heard a lot about this.
Laser lift is a minimally invasive facelift that we do
That guy
right
just
here in the
killed
office.
somebody.
It
This guy just killed somebody.
Mm-hmm.
requires the use of a laser to gently.
You got all this stuff, don't you, Dan?
Yeah, I can do
You
all this
whisk
stuff.
away fat.
Well, I don't do
as well as
aqualipo
tighten.
because it's been outdated. It's
Yeah,
deemed as
again, this is old,
useless.
too, so-
This is 7-year-old technology.
Right.
It's generally a day procedure. It takes
Let's
about
just
2
see
an
where
hour
he
back
kills
to
it.
work within a short time frame, usually within 5 days.
And what about some of us women who
He kind of looks like Nick Diaco with the side profile a
Sure
little bit, does he not?
Yep, he sure does. I noticed that myself.
Doesn't he look like Nick a little bit?
Yeah, he's a good-looking guy, soft-spoken. He was a really nice guy. His surgical results were average, and he got in with Lawfer, who is not a good person to do business with, apparently. So, it's. I feel badly for him. I feel badly for the guy that's missing, allegedly murdered, and it's just a disaster for everyone. It makes plastic surgeons look bad. It makes lawyers look bad. It makes Tampa look bad.
Yeah. Talk about bad. How about the tornadoes?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that bad.
Aren't they saying 60 killed?
Yeah.
Or 86?
That many?
Horrible.
Last night it said 26.
Yeah, 26.
I'm 26. I'm sorry.
Oh,
It'll
it's
be
like,
higher.
Jesus
There's just
Christ.
people missing still.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people missing still.
Of all natural disasters, this is the one that can whip up on you the fastest. Well, that and earthquake. That and an earthquake. That's it. Earthquake I don't really think that there's really any warning at all. Maybe a couple pre-tremors.
Sometimes, yeah, but sometimes no.
Even with a tornado, you got a little bit they're like, there's some, you're under a warning or a watch, but
it's not a nice day out and a tornado just comes out of the air.
Right. But literally, you could be in, San Francisco, just walking down the street. It's beautiful, and a 7.9er comes, knocks over the building, and crushes you. Like literally out of nowhere. Like you have zero warning, none.
That's why I would take a hurricane or a tornado or an earthquake anytime.
But tornadoes, nonetheless, though, you don't get a lot of warning, and they're very unpredictable as to where they're going. At least with hurricanes, like, oh man, how do you live in Florida? All the hurricanes. Well, because you
kind of week notice.
Yeah, I mean, they give you first of all, they give you like 2 weeks notice and get everybody all riled up.
Right, and then it doesn't hit.
Then, first of all, that's the first thing they do.
Oh, it hits, just not us.
Yeah. You just say, first of all, if you live in Florida and you're worried about hurricanes, you're a fool because it's usually only about a 10 or 15. They only get it right about 10% of the time. As far as with their early spaghetti tracks, it never goes where they say it's going to go.
Well, there's so many unpredictable factors that they don't know.
And then here's the deal. Even when it's coming for you, like laser locked, there's not going to be any, they have a pretty, it's at least 2 days that that if you're in a swath or a cone, nonetheless, that could potentially get hit.
But that don't mean nothing no more. Because we had that, Bubba. That thing was coming right for us. And 36 hours before it was supposed to hit us, it wobbled a little to the east.
But nonetheless,
and
we
devastated
knew,
Fort Myers.
Nobody in Fort. Well, so you're saying people in Fort Myers really didn't have enough time to prepare?
No, they did not. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
We were told it was Tampa. Everyone in Fort Myers was laughing at Tampa because we're going to get rocked.
Wasn't there people in Tampa driving to Fort Myers?
Yes. And with 36 hours to go, like, it's going to Fort Myers. They didn't have a chance to get any of the cars out. They didn't have appropriate evacuations. The people were stuck there because so many people had already evacuated to there. They couldn't get everybody off the islands. It was a disaster because we can't predict nature with 100% accuracy.
If I'm living on an island in Tampa and they're saying Fort Myers, I'm having things ready to go. So when it does move, I'm out.
Right.
Like your dad, Blummy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He would, if it was a 5 heading right to Tampa to St. Pete Beach at the last second, he would have left.
Yeah,
right.
He would have
But
time.
hold on. But you again, even Fort Myers. If you're Fort Myers and you see, 4 days out that it's hitting Tampa, being a Floridian, you should know, man.
Yep.
This I better get a generator. I better get my plywood. I better prepare because more often than not. I mean, the last 3 hurricanes that were supposed to hit Tampa hit south.
But the point is still you have time to at least make yourself safe. Like your house might get destroyed, but you're safe.
Yeah.
Tornado,
you
man.
should never die. A person should never die in a hurricane.
No.
Ever. Unless you stayed at your house and rode it out.
Mm-hmm.
If
and
you
live
went
on a barrier island.
Yeah. You at least, Blitz, have at least a 10 to 12 hour window to get out of your house. Grab your pets, grab your kids.
Yeah, tornado,
and
you got like
off.
10 minutes, if that.
Yeah, if that. I remember living in Indiana, and it was very much tornado-y, and we would get tornadoes, and you'd have to, you have to go like in the bathroom or in the, I forget which. If you didn't have a basement, then I think you were supposed to go like in the southeast corner of your home.
A hallway that is with no windows.
Something. And we had tornado drills at school all the time and everything. Tornadoes are bad, man.
Mm-hmm.
They are bad. Here is a guy, a meteorologist, I think from Mississippi or Alabama or something.
Mississippi.
And as he's getting an update, man, he says just like, "Oh Lord Jesus, please help these people."
He's just realizing how
Radar
bad it is.
Right.
And then
that looks
it's a
bad.
huge radar.
What's that?
That looks bad.
Oh yeah, and
Our error on that, but that still shows likely a strong tornado here just east of Amory. How far to Amory are we talking about? Let's get a storm track that has everything I could put on it for a moment. And then I'm going to move that down just a little bit. Actually, I'm going to move it to the middle. I'm going to try to cram as much stuff on here as I can for a moment because I want to keep Amory City Grid on this. And again, assuming we're moving 65 miles per hour, I would say the western few streets in Amory were now less than 2 minutes away. This is a strong, life-threatening tornado that's going to move either extreme.
I wonder if anybody's ever been doing tornado coverage and like literally hit the studios, and they're on the air.
I've seen hurricane coverage where like the studios will go dark and stuff like in Miami, but
yeah,
close to Amory or in through the northern part of the city of Amory. And here's the thing about this: y'all trust me too much, okay? I tell you where it goes, and some of you are like, that's where it's going to go. But the reality is that this could be changing directions, okay? So Amory, we need to be in our tornado safe place. We got a new scan coming in here as we speak.
This is where he says it.
Oh, man. Like north side of Amory, this is coming in. Oh, man. Dear Jesus, please help them. Amen. Okay, so it's going to track along Highway 25. Unfortunately, this is cut farther, a little bit more east.
I mean, I think he knows that, man. There's some people dying. There are people dying in this thing because you can't really.
And maybe they're trying to escape and they're in their cars and they're going to get hit. You know.
I mean, like they'll take a tornado will take a car,
and he sees by all that information in front of him how powerful and devastating that tornado is.
Right.
So he knows the gravity of the situation.
Right.
And it's heading right towards a populated area, and he's like, oh, it's going a little more east.
So I have it slightly behind me there. This is going to cross the Highway 6.
Like usually you see like yellow, green. This is beyond purple. This is like DEFCON blue. I've never even seen this, right?
That's debris.
Bridge.
Oh, that's debris?
Yeah.
From stuff that's already been hit?
That's airborne debris.
Debris tracker.
Within the next
That's the key at the top.
20 seconds or so.
And it was a not, and I don't mean only, but it was a F4.
They like go up to F5, right?
Yeah.
They go up to F5.
Oh.
Here is some of the devastation. From now, where is this from? Mississippi or Alabama? Mississippi.
It's a Mississippi.
Yeah, because that TV station was in Tupelo.
Look at this. I mean,
yeah, he
but then the craziest things about a tornado is there'll be a house like this house like right here, and like this, like some of them don't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
don't even
it jumps around.
Yeah.
Well, also some people didn't read the Three Little Pigs.
Just like your Helen Keller joke?
No, it's not the Helen Keller joke. It's like a cement block structure that's got rebar and a strapped roof is going to do better in a tornado than a mobile home or a framed house.
Yeah, right.
You know, I mean, it's straw,
we need
wood,
you
or
you to
brick.
elaborate on that, Danny.
Okay.
Some of your jokes get us in trouble.
No, I was talking about construction.
Man, you wanted to know the floor plan of this place. We'll just take the roof right off. Look at that, man. I mean, it just absolutely wreaks havoc. And again, I've been within probably 10 miles of this.
Really? That kind of devastation?
Yes. One came through Atwood, Indiana. I forget what year it was, and it was probably 5 miles from our house. And it sounds like a big train. I don't know if people ever described it as that or not, but
I've heard that.
It sounds like a big train.
How close were you to it?
Probably 6 miles.
And you could hear it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, you could see the funnel cloud. Like you could see, the funnel. I mean, I could see the funnel cloud.
That guy get fired for that or in trouble for saying that?
No, I wouldn't think that.
What, the weather guy?
Jesus guy?
No.
Johnny Woke boy, what are you trying to get? What are you trying to get this poor guy
I'm just
fired?
asking. Someone said, did he get fired? He really got fired?
No way. No way would they fire a guy like for just saying,
Not in the
Jesus,
Midwest.
please help him.
Not in
Amen.
Mississippi.
Well, I mean, not only that, but like, what's offensive about that? If you don't, first of all, if you're not religious, you don't care.
Mm-hmm.
And second of all, if you are religious, then it's exactly what you want to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not offensive at all.
No. Well, there's a lot of things that aren't offensive that people get in trouble for, but
That's true. We're the king of it. So that's a little bit of the devastation from the Mississippi deal. Here's another article about it. Tornadoes ripped through Mississippi, killing dozens. Powerful tornadoes tore through parts of the deep south on Friday night, killing at least 25 people in Mississippi.
this is going to take weeks to clean up. It's going to take years to rebuild.
And I think
It's sad.
when a tornado kills you, I mean, I think it can literally be like Dorothy from Wizard of Oz. Can it just pick you up and like literally just
Throw you a mile away.
Suck you in.
Suck you into the turbine and then throw you, spit you out somewhere. I wonder how high. I mean, I wonder what I guess it's probably unsurvived. I wonder if there's been anybody that survived, like actually getting picked up
I'm sure.
and relocated.
Usually what happens, though, is it's not. Yeah, it's the debris will hit people and impale them and stuff. That's
Right.
usually how they get hurt.
Look
It's
at
just
that.
nothing left. It's nothing.
And I don't think necessarily that any house can survive a tornado. Like a cat, I'm sorry, F4 or 5. Like, I don't care if you have the latest code, hurricanes, tornado straps.
And F4 means like winds up to like 250 miles an hour, right?
Yeah.
Something that crazy.
F4 is up to 199.
Up to 199? I mean, so you think about a Category 5 hurricane is winds around $150, but a Category 4 tornado, the winds are at 200.
Yeah, but the difference too, though, Dan, as a hurricane, you might get those winds for a few hours, whereas a tornado is seconds.
Yeah, literally. I mean, what you get these in a tornado for like 5-10 seconds maybe as it rips. I mean, that's all it takes though.
Got out like.
But Blitz, I mean, I don't even know that a complete cement block building. I mean, it's at least going to get its roof torn off.
Well, look at the one right there. It's fine.
So I told him to truck out.
Well, decided not to hit that one.
Yeah.
The car and the other car, but we good.
It was like scary, but I wasn't that scared. I was trying to cover my sister, and it was like a train sound.
See?
Yep.
But it wasn't. It was the tornado coming by. I had to dive in the tub to take cover. It was just scary.
I want him laying on me in a tornado.
That kid's pretty cool in the pocket, man, ain't he?
He was.
Hear people needing help, and it was just devastating last
Man,
night.
Fabrizi needs to open up a roofing company.
Yeah.
In Mississippi / Alabama. Trump talking smack about DeSantis. Is that the look he needs to go with, you think?
No.
It worked so well for him for 6 years. I mean, everyone's criticizing him, and so it's okay for them to fight. But when he decides to be a fighter, they want to just shame him for it. And I think everyone's being a little hypocritical.
Yeah, but this early on was so much more stuff, and DeSantis hasn't technically even
announced his candidacy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like,
he can wait till the debates. That's what he did before. He went up to
To me, I mean, does Trump look a little?
No, I meant the Republican.
Trump
when he tore Bush up.
Trump really never had this formidable opponent early on, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Jeb Bush was in the lead, and then he tore him the first one.
Yeah.
And then Bush just disappeared.
The thing about
dropped out.
DeSantis that's a little bit different is that I don't know if you remember how close the race was in 2018 against Andrew Gillum. Like it was
was it like 8 points or something?
Yeah, it was like 50,000 votes.
Yeah,
it was really, really close. So what happened there is Trump really credited himself for dragging DeSantis over the finish line. And he said, because I endorsed him, I pumped him up, he won. So
Probably
he owes
true.
me one.
It's probably true.
And
there's
he's
probably a lot of
like,
truth
he
to that.
owes me one. He needs to sit out of this race. And obviously DeSantis is probably not going to do that. So
Right.
Yeah.
So DeSantis doesn't know his role. And,
According to Trump,
and
right.
Trump is upset about it, and I don't blame him.
Yeah,
because Trump christened him and gave him the opportunity to
Why
be
didn't
governor.
Trump just
now
let
a
it go?
two-time governor.
Why didn't he just let it go?
Dude? Has
he let anything go ever?
Dude, if you would be pissed,
Right.
just like you're pissed about anyone else that you helped rise and help train that's done well, and maybe at your expense, and so you get that same kind of irritation.
DeSantis didn't steal Trump's sex tape.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
But do you know?
Yeah,
Do you know?
but Dr. Dan, he hasn't started running yet, and it's just a bad look. I mean, he's not running yet.
To me, man,
There's a lot more things.
Trump needs to be less aggressive right now and chill. He needs to chill because the bozo in the White House is making all the wrong moves. Just lay back and let that and just react to that guy.
But what he's trying to do is separate himself from the rest of the Republican pack right now because he wants to be the front runner, obviously, and he knows that DeSantis is going to be his big rival. So he's trying to separate himself. So he's doing what he's always done, which has always worked, but it's not working anymore because the tide is turning.
Well, no, because I think he's turning off a lot of Republicans.
I think Anna's dead on.
Well, I think he's turned off a lot of Republicans, and he should wait.
Honest.
He should wait until the first debate, like he did last time. Last time he ran in 2016, he attacked what the left was coming out with and everything wrong with America and everything like that. And then when he went to the debate, is when he attacked. His
to
opponents.
me, he just needs to be. He could act this way, but he's doing it too early.
Yeah, exactly.
And he doesn't have to necessarily attack his own party and screw with DeSantis this early on. To me, it looks desperate. He could be just picking off Joe Biden's stupidity and nonsense. That's what he could be concentrating on, and really not really mess with DeSantis or is he trying to mess with DeSantis so that DeSantis does not even get in the race?
Exactly. That's his goal. That's his strategy, and it's working.
But it's not going to help because it's turning a lot of people off. That it makes him look desperate.
No, but see, here's the whole thing.
It makes it look like Trump is scared of DeSantis.
As soon as DeSantis decides to run, he's got to quit being governor.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
No, I don't think he does.
State law.
He has to take a leave.
Check it. So
I don't.
It's Florida law. So he doesn't.
Are you sure?
Yep.
No, he doesn't quit. He just takes a leave.
He has to take a leave.
Yes.
He can't be governor while he's running.
He would go back to his position.
So he'd try to go, maybe if it's there, I don't know if it would be. So he doesn't want to run unless he's sure he can get the nod.
All right, so the rule is that if you're a standing governor, at least in Florida, and you're running for president, you have to give it probably to your lieutenant governor to be the governor while you're campaigning, correct?
Right.
All right, now, what if you lose the bid to be president? Do you get to resume your governorship?
I think he has to step down. If he runs officially, he has to step down. He doesn't want to step down unless he's sure he's going to get the Republican nomination and have a chance in the general. And so what Trump is reminding him is that he is Trump's little, I'm not going to say it.
Bitch, you can say it.
Bitch. And that if he tries to run, not only is he going to lose the governorship, he's going to lose the primary and absolutely
Blitz, will you
not
look
be
into that law
anything.
and see if
he's going to be a lawyer trying to sue Kasowski.
It's called the Florida Resign to Run law. So if you run for federal office, you must resign. I
told you.
But they're trying to redo the law.
Of course, because he wants to have his cake and eat it too.
Like he's redone a bunch of laws, just like he screwed with Disney, just like he's done all kinds of things.
He's doing all the lawyer laws too. He's changing all the legal laws, PIP, and also insurance, also the standing to sue, liability rules. He's changing everything. So he's gone off the deep end, in my opinion. I love DeSantis' first term. I'm not liking it as much his second term, which makes me fearful of him as a president. Because if he gets too cray-cray, the thing you could say that Trump is like, oh, this MAGA lunatic. Trump is constitutionally and fiscally, conservative, but not socially. So the thing about Trump is he wants the country to do well. He wants to have money in your purse or in your pocket, but he does not want to regulate your morals. He's not that guy.
He's a populist.
And
He's not
DeSantis
an
is.
evangelical.
DeSantis is saying, listen, I want you to outlaw abortion. I want you to make sure that you can't look at anything that's not Jesus. And so DeSantis is going off the deep end for the religious right. And Trump, although you could say he was this crazy person, did nothing but make the numbers
He wasn't an over the top religious.
No, not
guy
at all.
At all.
Not at all. Not at all.
He's banging porn stars.
He's awesome.
And giving him settlements.
In 2007, when Charlie Crist was governor, they changed that law to remove the restriction if you're a president or vice president candidate. In 2018, they added it back or took the exemption off. So now they're trying to reinstate that.
Oh, so they're saying when Charlie was there that they like you could still run and be still keep your job.
Yeah, he changed it because he was going to be a running mate for McCain at the time.
Right. And so then in 2018 it went back to you got to resign.
Yeah.
So
now they're trying to go back,
change it.
back to where Charlie was.
Right, because he wants his cake and eat it too, and it's not the way it is. And so DeSantis, you're going to have to give up being governor for 3 years if you want to run against Trump. And Trump's going to make you look like a little kid on stage because it is hard to hang with Trump. Goofball Charlie Crist made DeSantis look like a little kid on stage. Handed him his ass.
Yeah, I mean,
he's lucky he won.
Do you think? Well, he won. Not only did he win, he won significantly. So he's not lucky that he won. He's just not as good a debater as Charlie and Trump. And Trump's better. I don't know if Trump is really that good of a debater though. He's just a bully.
Devastating. It doesn't matter how good you are. It's the effect. The effect of him on stage is no one can hold a candle to him.
But people
that
was more effective last cycle than it is now.
I don't know about that. You just think it's not as dramatic now because we've seen it before?
I think he just think he sucking himself out a little bit.
He hands everyone their ass on stage. He's so much
Yeah,
faster.
but that's on stage. That's what I'm saying. On stage. Right now, doing it at rallies in Texas, it's kind of a bad
But these
look.
are the people who want to hear it, so it's just kind of
Well, they
odd.
did say that in Texas that people kind of took a crap on it.
Yeah, they said that the turnouts weren't that good either. Listen, I'm running late.
steam.
I'm running late. We'll get into the Trump stuff next. Hold on.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
No, go ahead.
Thank you.
Yeah, it looks like he won by 33,000. 2018. That's not a lot. Am I doing the math right?
And two things happened to help him get elected. It was Trump's endorsement as well as the FBI investigation on Gillum. Remember the Hamilton tickets and taking bribes?
I'll text you when I get out.
No, I don't remember that.
Yeah, Gillum got in a lot of trouble.
That
the very
was
last
before
second.
the election, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember that.
Right before the election.
I remember what happened right after the election, or a year later, or whatever. He showed up naked, passed out in a fucking motel with a male escort. Oh man, what a great story!
That motherfucker.
What a fall from grace! Like
that motherfucker was almost a governor.
I know that is fucking crazy. What they found meth and heroin. I don't know if there was heroin, but I know there was meth.
Whatever happened to him?
He came out a year after that and was like, I'm bisexual and da da da.
But what's he doing right now?
I don't fucking know. Just laying low. How embarrassing though, of everything that happened to you.
Was he the former mayor of Tallahassee?
Yes.
Yes.
And I remember he got the Bernie Sanders rub, and that was a big thing. But grateful. I wonder how. If you couldn't handle
Thank
the
you, Danny
loss, how was he
Salvatore.
going to handle COVID? That would have been interesting.
He tried to build the wall. They stopped
We
him.
would have been locked the fuck up.
Mhm.
We would have had. Oh, it would have been awful. So grateful. So grateful.
He tried to leave. What's up? I am Buzzman. What's up, West Tampa Mike?
Unity 17. Have you ever looked up how the Federal Reserve is organized? It's just one of the most confusing things ever on purpose. You just like this committee and this, and there's all these errors. It's fucking crazy.
What's up,
That's by design.
West Tampa Mike 71.
It's hard to pinpoint who the fuckers are.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Skippy. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, well, what has Biden done? Unity 17. What have you done, Unity 17?
Yeah.
What the fuck have you done?
Operation Trust. Just cold turkey.
What's up, 25's big ass nose? Disabled account, correct.
He couldn't have fired him while he was...
That's just big boy Mitch. No, it doesn't work for him. You could have fired him as his advisor.
That's what I mean.
But he didn't fire him as a director of the National Institute of Immunology, whatever his title was.
That's not a...
I don't think the president controls that.
That's not a branch of the government that he can...
Yeah, he can't fire anyone in any branch of the government. It's not his job to do that.
But didn't he fire like Comey, or is that different?
It's different. Yeah, they said it's fine. It ran out of battery, and they said that fixed it. It's fucking bullshit. So, we'll see. What's up, Incognito Billy?
I got the best candidate for president. I'm going to announce next.
Gillum destroyed
And you're gonna laugh
DeSantis too.
at it.
Yep.
But you just got to fucking let it absorb a little bit before you fucking just blast out laughing, okay?
Okay.
Shit, I need a drink.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Cut me close, Dr. Dan.
Are you a motherfucking lum-lum?
I'm a motherfucking lum-lum.
So, Maria Guatemala? What is this?
You okay?
She was here on Friday.
You okay, Dr. Dan?
Yeah, I'm good.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Now, by the way, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, and today's after show will be a podcast available only wherever you get your podcasting. It's called the Bubba Army Podcast. Spotify, Apple, iHeart, wherever, iTunes. Type in Bubba Army Podcast or Bubba Army. And Blitz will have it up today at noon. We're going to talk about Trump, kind of in Texas, talking some crap about DeSantis. And we're going back and forth, should he do this, should he not? Everybody's kind of half and half on the deal. Really, there's really not a candidate that anybody really is in love with. And it's been like that, like the last, 3-4 elections. It seems like it's increasingly getting more that way. More as our country becomes more woke, it becomes more polarized. And I think that's exactly what both parties, not just one or the other, but both are trying to do.
Oh, it's never who you want. It's you vote against the person you don't want.
Right. It's like the lesser of two evils. It's never, golly gee oh whiz, I really like that guy. It's, wow, this guy's about 26% less crappy than the other guy. I don't know. I really don't like the other guy or the girl, but it's better than the other one. You never just walk in. I know. Listen, the reason why Trump did the really good, and I know my potential candidate that I'm going to bring up has no chance of ever wanting to run or would run, but I have really, really, really gone to, I've began to appreciate this person the more that I watch him. And I didn't even really appreciate him when I should have appreciated him. But one of the reasons why people loved Trump is he was an outsider. He wasn't beholden to the system, so to speak. He didn't come up through the ranks.
Wasn't part of the swamp.
Right.
He called it.
If you look at Biden, you look at all of them. You look at every president prior to Trump, they were either governors or senators or congressmen, right? Like they were in the political system for quite a long time. Mm-hmm. And, Trump was never that. He was never anything more than the head guy at The Apprentice. and a big, and obviously a successful and sometimes unsuccessful businessman.
Yeah, we were running casinos, hotels,
right.
billion-dollar corporations.
And filing bankruptcy, corporate bankruptcy when it's convenient.
Yeah,
using
so
the
a lot of people have.
No.
So does Google.
You didn't let me finish. Most smart business people have. As they have, that's just, if the bankruptcy laws are on the books and a business guy can use it to his advantage, they do it. Mm-hmm. It's nothing illegal. It's the way the laws are written. So I wasn't doing that. I wasn't saying that against him. I was just saying, this is who I would love to be president.
I think I know who you're going to say.
Shaq.
That's not who I thought you were going to say.
Yeah. First of all, Shaq, can you get any more badass? Right? Can you get any more badass than him? Mm-hmm. Secondly, he's very articulate. Thirdly, he is. Are you laughing at that?
No,
I think that he's articulate.
It's just because you're okay. Go ahead. Finish.
He's smart. He's a very successful businessman. And he's got a pulse on kind of the common man, so to speak. Now I know he ain't got a chance in hell, and it's just me being stupid. But I'd rather put Shaq in there than anything that's offered right now. Does anybody co-sign with me on Shaq, or do y'all think that's stupid?
What are his stances on some of the issues? I'm not sure.
I don't know. That would be, but see, that would be kind of cool to find out what Shaq's stance on abortion is.
You know who's been coming out a lot and talking out about is Charles Barkley.
I love Charles Barkley. He should. You know what Charles Barkley should do is be like a congressman from Alabama.
Why?
But
yeah,
why not?
I think he's talked about running.
Why not? Jesse Ventura and Sonny Bono. I mean, there's been famous people that went on to be that had political careers.
Al Franken,
and he got screwed.
Yep.
Al Franken.
Shaq will be the very first Muslim, Jewish, Buddhist president we ever had.
Perfect. If that's what we need, so be better than what we got. Shaq's not all about You never hear Shaq getting into any of the race stuff like LeBron. He's not a race baiter. He's him and Barkley. I'd vote for either one of those. Barkley probably more so than Shaq. I think Shaq might be a little smarter than Barkley though. I don't know. Is that your understanding the way does Shaq seem smarter than Barkley?
I think Shaq's made a lot better business decisions, but I think intellectually, I think Charles Barkley and Shaq are on the same wavelength.
Either one. It's just Shaq's more intimidating.
Because Charles Barkley.
Can you imagine some opposing head of another country trying to mess with our president, and they'd be like, "Man, America has gone off their script. They got a 7'1" black guy as their president. Man, that place is wild."
Might as well just make Ray Lewis our president and make everyone scared.
Well, I mean, we would be scared for Ray Lewis. He's killed a person.
Yeah.
The first time Shaq voted was in the 2020 primary, or the presidential election. I'm sorry.
There you could.
Who did he vote for?
Biden.
Well, at least you can't hold his voting record against him now, can you?
That's true.
I mean, it's very limited. I mean, I guess you can't hold it against him.
Yeah.
Shaq should be like, come on out all cross-eyed. So I just be like, I just want to let you know I made a big mistake with that president. That's why I'm going to run and try to fix it.
So on his Wikipedia for anything political, it just says he endorsed Chris Christie in 2013 and Joe Biden in 2020. And 2020 was the first time he voted.
Huh.
Arnold did a good job with California, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Some people say he didn't, but a lot of people say he did. But he's not eligible to be president. Just like
I know, because he wasn't American born.
Right.
I know. Shaq is eligible.
New Jersey.
Is that where Shaq was born?
Yep.
Was Jersey?
Yep.
And his dad was in the military. He used to whip his ass.
That's his stepdad.
Oh, that's his stepdad?
His other dad, his real father, was like a addict.
His stepdad used to whip his ass.
Because he went to high school in Germany.
Oh, Shaq did?
Yeah.
I don't think he ever really met his real dad. I think he was out of the picture.
They keep saying, "Oh, I think this."
Here's Trump talking about DeSantis.
They keep saying, "Oh, I think DeSantis can do okay with farmers." I don't think so. Based on polls, he's not doing okay with anything. Well, it's never good to try and destroy Social Security. It's never good to raise the minimum age to a very high level, which was not good, and to go.
Raise what?
Sounds like he's bombing. It's like
it does.
Minimum age for Social Security is what he's talking about.
Age to a very high level, which was not good, and
France moved it like 2 years, and they're still burning the entire country down right now because of it.
I know. Which listen, I mean, if they said, I mean, you can get it now at as early as 62 here in America, and if they said, hey, listen, we're going to raise the minimum age to 64, I don't think people would really care.
Well, if you look at the origin...
I mean, people in France they're really flipped out.
Yes. Well, if you look at the origins of Social Security, it was designed to kick in after you were dead. The age of
what do you mean after? What do you mean after you were dead?
If you look at the average life expectancy when Social Security was made versus when you get Social Security, there's a big difference.
Yeah, they didn't want anyone to actually collect it.
No, it was a scam to begin with. It was always a scam. Now
So
people
you're trying to say
it.
like they're like, you know what? People are dead by the time they're going to even be eligible.
Exactly.
It's going to be free money.
The median life expectancy in the country was lower than the retirement age for Social Security.
Right. So like, you know, so a few of them get, you know, so a few grandpas get this stuff. It's not going to be near. We're going to have all kinds of money in this big ass slush fund here, Willie.
Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, medicine and technology and so forth and so on. I mean, when was Social Security officially, like, wasn't it in the 30s?
I think it was under FDR, like 35, 36.
Yeah.
But now, how about the guys that, like, in 40, you know, they didn't pay in very much. They only paid in 4 or 5 years into the deal, right?
Right. They got the windfall. They were collecting like $10 a month, though.
Mitch Lucerini, thank you on the Venmo, buddy. Isn't it? And so now it's 62, 65, and 67, right?
I guess. I don't know.
And they're proposing that we raise it a few years. I'd rather raise it a few years and be able to potentially save it than, you know, keep it the way it is. Don't they have, like, statistically it's supposed to run out in, like, you know 15, 20 years?
It's been running out my entire life. It's going to run out.
The boomers are going to collect in on it.
Yeah, we're pushing grandma off the cliff. It's Social Security's running out. I mean, but
my mom's cleaning it up.
We literally doubled the amount of money on the street in the last 3 years. So I don't know why it can't just be rescued with just a pen stroke.
I mean, how about just taking some of the money we sent over to Ukraine and throwing it into the Social Security fund?
Oh, we could do that. We could have built the wall. We could have done that. We could have fed so many people in America. We could have solved so many.
Could have put a Ferrari in every driveway.
We could have. For what we've been pissing away in Ukraine and throughout the rest of the world and the
Can you imagine you got a
response.
president in there that was really a penny pincher and was like, you know what, I'm really going to take my knife out and carve out this budget, and if we don't need it, we're not buying it.
That'd be great.
That was Trump his first 3 years.
Be like, you know what, we don't need, this. We don't need to be given, this much money to this particular country.
That's what he was trying to do, and it pissed off everyone because all of a sudden they're not getting their free cheese. And he was giving,
close down the borders. Don't let anybody in here for a while.
Racist.
For 2 years.
Racist.
Just give me a 2-year.
Anybody or just
xenophobe?
Pretty much everybody. Yeah.
I agree, Bubba. But
because we got to save some money.
Well, if you ask, the border is closed. It's secured.
Yeah.
Medicare and try and obliterate it. These are a few of the good facts. It's also not good when you look statistically.
I don't think Donald's got a pop yet.
His microphone sucks.
It's also a 40-second clip, so maybe he was killing it for the rest of the 3 hours.
He's in a very bad position.
I mean, obviously they're trying to make him look bad. Maybe he was killing it right before then, but
I'm going to be honest with you. I've not seen, and I'm just being honest, I've not seen a lot of clips of Trump killing it on any campaign stage yet. I've not seen near the numbers he used to gather. I think Trump's in trouble. I think Trump can only has a chance because the guy that's in there now is such an ass bucket.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, I feel like
there's just not nearly, and this is just my my opinion, and you guys can all please everybody, weigh in. But to me, he doesn't have near the it factor that he did.
Well, here's the thing. Trump is really in his Vegas residency stage of his life. You know what I mean? Like, he was a heavy hitter. He did what he did, and it was working then, and it's not working now, and it seems like he kind of needs to retire and let it go.
I really like that analogy.
I
really do, because all big stars are big stars, and then they go do 2 years in Vegas as a
and
resident.
Then it's pretty much over.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
So
I think people are
but
trumped
does
out.
does the Vegas residency still give you enough whip to win?
Well, here's the thing: is he doesn't even want to admit that he's in that phase right now. He wants to think that he still has the whip and the pull that he did a few years ago, and he doesn't.
He's nothing better than like Celine Dion or Britney Spears.
Yeah, and Celine Dion's like gonna die
Britney
soon.
Spears,
she
man.
has like stiff person's disease or something.
What disease does she have? Because Dan could tell us exactly.
Do you know what I'm
it-
talking about?
Mm-hmm.
She came out and said that she's not going to sing anymore because she has stiff person's disease. I'll look
Blitz
it up.
got that. What stiff? Well, let me ask Alexa. Hey, Alexa, what disease does Celine Dion have that's going to kill her?
It's called stiff person syndrome.
I was right.
I don't have an answer for that.
For real, Blitz.
Yes.
Ask Alexa what stiff person syndrome
Hey,
is.
Alexa, what is stiff person syndrome?
Stiff person syndrome, also known as stiff man syndrome, is a rare neurologic disorder of unclear cause characterized by progressive rigidity and stiffness. The stiffness primarily affects the truncal muscles and is superimposed by spasms, resulting in postural deformities. Chronic pain, impaired mobility, and lumbar hyperlordosis are common symptoms.
That makes your ass stick out.
Literally, can somebody show me a picture?
I'm trying to get a
video of somebody like maybe going to rehab on. Hey, what do you got there, buddy? I'm stiff. Really, I got stiff person syndrome.
Now, I haven't watched this, so don't. This is her coming out.
Does that mean you got a boner, buddy?
Yeah,
What's going on here? Stand by.
Oh, there's some. Oh no, it looks bad.
What do you mean?
I'm fast forwarding through the video, and they showed some video of people that have it.
I've been dealing.
Would it be something that we could?
Yeah, it's fine.
All
It
right.
just looks bad.
Like it would. It's
looks
nothing that we would get in trouble for.
No, I
It
don't
just
think
looks
so.
like
I
it would
haven't
be
watched the whole video,
pretty
but
tough. All right,
I
cool.
think it's fine.
So far, your girlfriend says we're good.
Problems with
Here you
my
go. On you, baby.
Okay.
I've been dealing with problems with my health for a long time. Recently, I've been diagnosed with a very rare neurological disorder called stiff person syndrome, which affects something like 1 in a million.
By the way, even the name is woke.
Right, because
it used to be stiff man syndrome.
Oh, really?
So they had to rename it to stiff person syndrome.
Yeah, well, she got it, so. Dan, have you ever seen this in your your medical residencies and things like that? Have you ever encountered this, or is it that?
No, it happens 1 in a million. 1 in a million until the last couple of years, and its prevalence has increased. So I don't know what. Maybe global warming. Maybe global warming. It may be all the the nasty things that are said about people on Twitch and Twitter and Facebook and Instagram. Or it may be something else we've done that's different than anything else we've done over the last 3 years. I don't know. Who am I to say?
So you're saying, Dan, you're saying it could be Twitter, or it could be something that we've done differently medication-wise over the last 3 years.
I don't know.
You don't know, do you?
I don't know. Who am I to say?
You're
I'm
not.
just a stupid doctor.
You're just a stupid doctor that treated a whole bunch of people for this particular deal, but you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah. 1 in a million, and she's got it. She's like one of the biggest singers in the world, and she got a 1 in a million disease.
$800 million.
$800 million.
I'll be stiff for 800.
Oh, dude.
I'll walk around like I'm a robot. If I had 800 million,
she's 5-time, maybe 6-time jab. Who knows?
Oh,
yeah.
Geez.
Who knows?
Now, would it be?
She's probably doing commercials for it.
Would it be? Out of bounds, or would it be not cool if you would ask? And I'm going to have to be careful because we're YouTube, Facebook. They're not as cool as Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
If we were just on Rumble, I could just let it fly.
Right.
I could say literally what I want to say, but I'm going to have to So would it be? It would be interesting to know how many times she got their bam shot.
Well, she's got privacy, medical privacy. Well, she's the a-hole that's telling everyone she's got stiff man syndrome or stiff person syndrome, I guess in this case. So stiff woman syndrome.
So hold on.
So
since you've disclosed your ailment,
but you can't ask other questions.
It would be nice for people to be able to ask a few other questions.
Right, a follow-up question.
So that we or other people could see if perhaps that
perchance
I could get this too because I,
No.
That's a story.
This
from
is my
Reuters
medical. This is my medical condition. But don't ask me any questions about my medical condition. That's her feet?
No, it's someone else that has it.
From a little girl.
I don't think she's.
So it's like almost you're cramped, like you're just like you're
like a spasm, almost like cerebral
muscles
palsy.
turn to bone or something.
It's like you're not.
I think your muscles calcify, but I don't know.
And again, we're not making fun of anybody that has this or the pictures that we see. It's just that we're hearing a lot of stuff that are coming out now, diseases and stuff like that are described as 1 in a million. Well, there seems to be like there's more of that's happening, and we're only asking. It says we've only done medically a few different things over the last 3 years.
Differently.
Maybe we should start looking into that.
Well, doesn't Pfizer listed as a adverse event of special interest?
No.
Oh.
It was someone reported it on the Verge system, but it was not confirmed.
By autoimmune reaction where the body attacks nerve cells in the central nervous system that controls muscle movement.
Oh, I see. So it's a nervous system deal.
Right. Celine's going to break it down more for us. Are you going to say anything? Symptoms include stiffening in the torso, limbs, along with muscle spasms.
That sucks.
They can be triggered by environmental stimuli like loud noises or emotional stress.
Or maybe some pokes.
Or maybe some what?
Pokes.
Maybe getting poked with a 1.5-inch Willie, 18 gauge.
Couple times here and there.
Couple, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Over time, walking could be difficult, and spasms could cause the person to fall down. All right, Celine. We know you can.
Just get sad face.
Just tell us some more.
Just sad face.
Is there a cure for stiff?
I'm working hard.
Stiff persons.
My sport medicine therapist every day to build back my strength and my ability to perform again.
I'm not trying to be a dick or nothing, which usually means I am.
Uh-oh.
But when you sing, couldn't they just put her in a recliner out there to sing?
Singing's exhausting. No, I'm not being facetious either. Singing is exhausting. It takes your whole body. She can't do it right now. I feel badly for her. The cause of which I can't tell you what causes this in her particular case. I do know it's very suspicious that all these people are getting these bizarre neurological and autoimmune problems, cancer increases, and problems with fertility and cardiac problems. And the only thing different that we've done over the last 3 years is either gotten COVID or gotten vaccines for COVID. But we're not talking about that. We have to just ignore it. We have to ignore these facts. We
are ignoring them very much.
We're going to ignore it. We're going to continue to ignore it. Nope.
In fact, what Dan said these last 7 seconds didn't even really happen.
Who's Dan?
Love you guys so
We
much.
don't even know who that guy in the $350 fitted shirt is that's gained 7 pounds because he quit smoking and has anniversary on Saturday.
Oh my God, I'm so stuffed.
And I really hope I can see you again real soon.
Me
She's
too.
going to bust out Sinead O'Connor songs now. It's
is
been
sad.
7 hours and...
Dan, last time you tried to do a joke, you got to throw it off.
Sinead O'Connor looks just like her.
What do you mean?
No, she doesn't.
Celine Dion's not bald.
She looks bald in that
Did you just
picture.
not just see that, Lemmy?
I thought her hair was pulled back.
She had a
Is that
pull
what it
back.
is? It's pulled back?
Yes, it's pulled
Yeah,
back.
she had a pull
bald.
back, you idiot.
It looked
Tell us
bald to me, too,
Tell us
Dan.
about your unbelievable Saturday night celebrating your 15th anniversary?
I think it's like 17.
You think?
You've been married 17 years.
Yeah,
You think?
I think.
Dan,
2006. Yeah.
You've been married 17 years.
Yep.
Wow!
Congratulations.
Yeah, I know. Congratulations.
It only
question
feels like
So
half a
happy.
century.
Oh my
so
God.
happy for you, my friend. What did you and your lovely bride do?
We ended up going to Malio's downtown.
Really?
Yeah, which is interesting. It actually was delicious. I had a great meal.
Did you call for res, or did you just was it? What did you? Do you have to call? I think you almost have to call for reservations everywhere, don't
She
you?
called. She did it.
She did.
Mm-hmm.
And just you and her.
Just the two of us.
Ferrari.
Mm-mm.
Cadillac.
Yes.
Right.
Made her drive.
I drove.
Okay. And what'd you get?
I got a filet, and I also got I got a really, really, really good chopped salad. We got some appetizers. Nothing too crazy.
Did you
Some
get the 10
wine.
ounce, the 10 ounce prime fillet?
I did the 10 ounce. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do the 8. Did the 10.
I bet you got out of there for well under $3.
It wasn't. It was
I don't know. The 10 ounce fillet.
$4.25.
Yeah, the 10 ounce
What?
fillet is almost $100.
It was $4.20 or $4.25.
Bottles of wine, man.
We had a bottle of wine.
Wait,
That's
what
it?
did she get?
They're expensive stuff there.
What'd she get?
She got the sea bass, the pangolin toothfish. What's it called?
Pangolin?
Pangolin.
She's gonna get COVID 23.
Patagonia.
Patagonia
Patagonia
Oh.
toothfish. Yeah.
You got the 10 ounce. 10 ounce. Hold on, a 10 ounce steak, $75.
Yeah. And then I also
And
put
she got the
I put lobster on top of it though.
Oh.
I said lobster Oscar, which
The Oscar sauce.
yeah.
$21.
I did some sides too.
The lobster Oscar is a $21 enhancement.
Yeah.
what
I
it
did a little
says.
enhancement.
Hold on, she got
lobster.
the Chilean sea basket. It says MKT, which always
Market
scares
price.
me.
Right.
What'd you
Exactly.
MKT now, you know me. What? Because
It's probably about $70.
I don't know what it was. I didn't see it. I
It's
didn't
probably,
look.
it's probably $65-$70.
Yeah.
For
They
like
have a
a 6
vegetable
ounce.
Did she-
vegetable platter.
I
Did
got
she,
the potatoes mayo, which were really good.
did she thank you?
Yes, she did.
Did you guys go home and?
Yes. I did a little Celine Dion on her.
Oh my God.
You did her so good she got stiff?
Yep.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
Like a
penguin.
COVID pangolin.
It had sex with a fish.
But it's like from Patagonia, like that area. Is that what it's from?
Yeah, it's a deep water fish. It doesn't have a sexy name, so they just renamed it.
Yeah.
sea bass.
I was trying to explain that to her, and she didn't understand what I was talking about.
You try to explain what to her?
the sea bass is really called a Patagonia toothfish.
It's not actually a sea bass.
She didn't understand what I was talking about. So I changed the conversation to like colors. Blue, yellow, red.
The kids menu.
Yeah, let's read the kids menu out loud.
We'll play tic-tac-toe.
You can do the fill in the blank on the word finder.
You carry one around at all times?
Yeah. She got her crayons. Let her draw on the menu.
It's always a restaurant that gets forgotten. It's a restaurant that gets forgotten a lot of times.
I was surprised how expensive it was, but it was good.
Yeah, was it busy?
Yes, it was busy. But they put us up in a booth upstairs. It was nice.
Good morning, JBJ4, J Gator 44, Big Lunger. Good morning.
What's up, J Gator? What's up, JBJB? 4th and 212. What's up? Thank you, Iggy. Good morning. What's up? Ain't up a lot. Tickle, tickle. What's up, Organic Gene? Thanks, Skippy. Big Lunger.
Nice, J Baller. Where do you feel like Scott?
Yes, Skippy.
Gary
J
Cantrell.
Gator. Yes, they are. Road to 93. What's up?
West Tampa Mike 71. Good morning.
No, I was looking for him too. Bubba Dreams of Being 2X. What's up, Gary Cantrell? What's up, Nick? Good morning, buddy. Napa Mike. Roto. Skippy. The golden mic is right here, Skippy. It's gold.
Morning, Duck God.
Yep, no lights. HS Bubba fan.
I don't think
Gail on the lease next time. Biggie.
I don't think that's
Soon redneck.
That's not a purple shirt, is it?
Yes, it is purple. It's purple. Thank you. Yeah, Anna's eating disorder.
Oh, I thought the light. I thought it was like one of those.
No, it's purple. It's purple. See?
I
It's
didn't
purple.
know, yeah.
It's got a purple thread.
I didn't know if that red was coming off on your shirt from the light. Oh, nice.
I gotta pee real fast. I'll be back in a minute, Mom.
The road after then. Oh yeah, Biggie. Super. Okay. They can change up their shit when you minimize it. What's up, Pull Your Lock? Good morning, Globe Bug 0985. Let's see. Let's see what this one looks like. Dan's 12 Monster, Sicilian Redneck. What's up, D? Let's see what we have here. Let's see if that one's it.
28.9. What's up, Dark Match?
Good morning.
Good morning. Bowl and Pin. Good morning.
Wherever you walk, Phillips.
What's up? Bubba Army, New Hampshire. Road to going next week, I think. What's up, Chickney? Sin Redneck. What's up, Scuba Steve? Sicilian.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Spot Show.
Today's after show is podcast only. Me, Blitz, Anna, Lummy. Is Rhett been here all day? Rhett, how are you, my friend?
Good.
Yeah.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing good.
Get your car towed, hook up with any black girls? What?
Yeah, just same stuff, different day.
We got a new hotspot for Red.
Oh, I already told him about it.
Tell me about it right now.
Oh, he was hyping it up to me this morning.
Saturday night, we decided after dinner to go check out a rooftop bar we'd never been to, even though neither one of us are really big drinkers, but we wanted to just see the view and stuff. And all I'll say is that I think it'd be a great place for Rhett to hang out.
Yeah, there was 2 parties there, and they were screaming Rhett's name.
What place? Is it downtown rooftop
Is
bar?
that a Rocky Point?
Oh, the Westin?
No.
Other side.
Oh, I think where we had Krista's 50th birthday, maybe.
No, never.
Okay.
We say
Where did you have it at?
Deep in there, there's no way, dude. That's not what she's
Where did you have it
Hold
at?
Hold on, Blitz. If it's opposite side of the Westin, on the other side over by Rocky Point.
It's as south as you can get.
Is south is and it's really, really kind of looks very
upscale.
Yep.
Yes.
That's where we had Krista's 50th.
It probably is.
Was Krista invited to her own party?
It's like a hotel, but then
It is a hotel.
and then it has and it's really contemporary and stuff, and it's got a little parking garage beside it.
Does it have an infinity pool at the bottom?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it.
That's it?
Yes.
Well, there was 2 separate parties, and they were screaming Rhett's name.
Yeah.
Really?
They had Rhett. They had 300-pound African-American women running wild.
They sure did.
Man, Rhett.
And they were like, everybody there was dressed to the nines, like super classy.
Yeah.
Yeah, black tie.
See, that's where you might miss out, Rhett. That's probably you have to really dress.
I told Anna, I said, dude, if Rhett had a black suit, just a pure black suit, he could get it fit, man. He would clean up there.
Rhett, we could probably get you a black suit for next to nothing.
You just need closed-toed shoes,
Men's
Rhett.
Warehouse.
Yeah.
No socks and
Get him
socks.
some. Maybe go to eBay. Get him some old Stacy Adams. Is that the shoe that Dion used to wear? I think they're called Stacy Adams.
Yeah.
Let me look them up. Stacy Adams shoes. They're a
lot of current hotel. Current.
Yes.
Current.
Yeah. Current.
Yeah.
Current.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's where we had Krista's 50th, right?
At the top,
Danny?
I think it's called the Rocks.
It's called Rock.
ROX.
And it's really nice.
No,
Yes.
it was very nice.
It was very nice.
It was cool.
And it had a lot of great retinas to it.
Sure did.
Nonetheless.
So we noticed.
How much was did you valet or
Please.
Hell no! I parked across the street for free.
We spent $0
Hold
up
on.
there.
So Rhett, like in an all black suit with like maybe some of these gimmicks right here.
I cannot imagine Rhett in those shoes with his basketball shorts.
Now, Anna, mind you, we're going to a predominantly African American event. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're trying to
Pump up the swag.
Yeah, we're trying to pump up the swag a little bit. Yeah, don't you think? I think those would be it, or maybe these with like
no.
I think the white would look goofy and clash with the all black.
Sure would.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right,
you gotta
buddy.
go black.
Let me pick
You know what you gotta
out your
do?
shoe, buddy.
You got to go black. You got to have fitted slacks, but just a little on the short side, and then wear colorful socks. That's what I noticed is
Yeah, it's a very big trend right now.
yes.
Now, what's
Tight,
that?
short.
Argyle something socks.
Tight, short pants. With
Like
a-
fitted. Let's say fitted.
Yeah,
Fitted pants that are like an inch shorter than you would normally wear that we used to call high waters when we were kids.
Me
But we
and
used to tease
fitted.
kids.
Me and fitted don't go usually along.
Hand in hand?
Hand in hand. Hello, who's this?
Bubba, White Iced Tea.
Hey, White Iced Tea. What's going on?
You hang out there?
Hey, I'm sorry to bother you, but if you would allow me to ask Dr. Dan a question on your show, I would very much appreciate
Yeah,
it.
are you consulting him as a doctor?
Or as a lawyer?
I sure am.
Or as a lawyer?
This is very
Or as a
medical.
coach.
Or as a coach?
Hey, you know what? It might be medical and law stuff at the same time.
Right. Okay, go ahead. Or as a lover, as a 17-year being married lover.
I'll let you decide the lover part after I ask the question.
All right, buddy.
Go ahead and axe it.
Yeah, axe me whatever you want.
I'm just trying to find Rhett some shoes.
Okay. I know this super hot chick, second hottest chick in Florida, hands down. Okay.
Who's hottest?
My wife, obviously.
Oh,
Thank you very
good
much.
answer.
That's the best answer. Anyways, she is super hot, and her dad is a gynecologist. Do you think when she was younger, her dad used to work on that or sub that job out?
No.
Oh,
Are you talking about like when she was would go for her girly up? Not. You're not talking about being creepy.
Yes.
You're talking about just for her regular checkups as a girl.
I mean, if you're the father, wouldn't you want her to have the prettiest kitty in the city?
No. Ice-T, I don't know if you're trying to be funny or not.
No, I'm dead ass.
I'm
for real.
I'm thinking if I'm a gynecologist, Dan, and my daughter is getting to the age where she might have some gynecological update, I think I maybe have one of my assistants in my office do
I'm not doing a speculum in my daughter.
Right.
Zero chance.
But I keep it in house though, right, Dan? That way you know it's done.
I try to have my partner do it.
Yeah.
My female partner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your physician's assistant.
What if you only had a male partner?
Then I don't know.
Interesting.
I'd probably
as a gynecologist.
I would find.
Well, I understand that. But I'm just saying. Let's just assume you'd have her go somewhere else, though, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you got to.
So why Ice-T? Now why Ice-T?
What's up?
Why do you ask that question? Like why? Like why would you?
Well, she was a very rich girl in school. And we all knew her dad was a gynecologist, and we all wondered, I wonder if he works on that job. But nobody ever asked her or him.
So later in life, 10, 15.
I just seen her on Anna Maria Island this weekend, and
still look good. Still look good.
Oh, she is smoking hot.
Married, kids, what?
Nope, none of that. Just being super hot. That's her life.
Well, usually you don't have to mess with it much to make it that good. It's after you have kids and get older that you end up having to do things to one's vagina to improve it, functionally and aesthetically. But if
Dan, these might be some shoes that you would wear. I'm just telling you, Dan. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not into the double strap swing over shoe. It's a big style right now.
Yeah. Well, listen. What other question?
Thank you, guys.
White
That's
Ice-T.
all I got. That's been bugging me all weekend long.
I'm sure it has.
All right, buddy. Good talking to you. Dan, how about those, huh?
Yeah, I like those.
I think
Mm-hmm. See, I don't like the double strap, the double buckle.
I don't like the penny loafer willies either.
No, I don't blame you. I don't like the fake boot either.
I don't mind the boot. I don't wear shoes like these. I used to.
That's nice right there. Toe cap.
How about that?
Single strap. That's okay. I hate the double buckle ones though. See, I like it just regular tie shoe or a slip-on loafer.
I'm trying to find a real over-the-top deal. Anyway, Rhett, you need to sniff out these African-American large women gatherings and be properly dressed. Because
they were big and beautiful. I saw a woman with like a diamond-studded basketball purse.
Yeah,
it was literally a basketball, Bubba. It with a handle, and it was like studded, like diamond studded.
Hold on, a diamond studded
basketball yes,
purse
with a huge black fan, like the whole thing.
By the way, this was all in the bathroom.
Yeah, this was in the bathroom.
Now,
I wanted to stay there as long as possible. You know me, put my white coat on.
Probably the gossip in the bathroom is second to none.
Oh, it was fantastic.
The girls talking about what's
She's
going
like,
on.
"Oh, girl," she goes, "I look good." They were talking about how good they look to each other. I'm like, "Wow, that's something white girls don't do," and we need to get on it.
I was at Kohl's and there was these two African American girls talking, and I couldn't get enough of it. I was trying to almost stay like an aisle away so I could hear their rhetoric, because man, African American girls, they don't care about what anybody else thinks, and they just say it like it is. Like they're just very unfiltered, and I find it very refreshing, quite frankly. Like the one girl was like, "Man, my mama called me up today. She told me I need to come get my stuff." And I was like, "Mama, I've been moved out for 10 years." And Mama said, "I know, but you got the pom-poms and everything from high school." And then the girl goes, "Oh, girl, I'm telling you right now, them pom-poms are coming back. You better go get them pom-poms." And she's like, "Man, I don't want no pom-poms." They were just going back and forth, and it was
Mhm.
just funnier than hell. I loved it. This. So is this
That's
what,
the purse I saw in the bathroom.
and she only paid $30 for it.
I did not know it was that. It
Told
looked,
ya.
it looked
John.
I looked it up and I actually didn't believe it because they were all $30.
Yeah,
but
it was
she
like
was
that.
hold on. But
But
she
just,
was trying
but
to act.
scroll
She
down
was trying
right there.
To, she was trying
She
to
just
act
had it
like,
with the hoop handle.
But she was trying to act like it was like
I
$3,000,
was
right?
laughing.
Right.
Basketball purse.
Man, I got my basketball purse.
And let me
everything.
tell you, she did not play basketball. Okay.
And she didn't look like that either, did she?
No,
And she didn't look good. The whole thing is a farce.
Oh no.
Now, how about some of the how about some of the brothers? Well, I mean, that was probably some nice.
They probably
people.
weren't in the bathroom. I'm
That was
hoping.
probably some
Yeah.
nice people watching.
Yeah, there
Blitz,
was.
did you go to the bathroom and hear the brothers talk nonetheless?
I did not.
Mm-hmm. Like, man, you see that white shorty over there, man, with them good ass shoulders? Mm-hmm. Man.
Is that me?
Her man looks a little tall, but I bet you I could stick him.
Yeah, well, I hope you're carrying.
Hope
Because I was.
Because, yeah. Man, don't stick that guy. He got 3 guns on him. I done sized him up, dog. He had one down by his ankle. He had one over by his hip. And he had one by his penis. Or that might just been his penis. I've been the only white guy with a big one around here. So Keanu Reeves, I guess this is his biggest movie debut since Matrix.
I
Is
think
that
so. It said it's been like 20 years.
It's the new John Wick Chapter 4.
I guess
I
so,
never
yeah.
saw John Wick 1.
Me
What is-
neither.
I mean, what is?
They killed his dog. They upset him.
Was John Wick just a regular dude?
He was a regular dude. They killed his dog, and then he got into this. It's almost like a paranormal league of assassins. But it all started when they killed his dog.
All right,
He
so
was
some
really
bad
upset.
guys killed his dog.
Yeah.
John Wick.
In John Wick 1, they killed his dog?
Yeah.
So this is all over.
A dog.
And we're 4 chapters deep on this bitch.
4 deep.
It's gonna be J-Wick soon.
Just we.
Say goodbyes.
Saying hello.
I mean, is it a huge franchise? I mean,
It's becoming. The first one was cool. The second one was kind of stupid. I didn't see the third one. And I'm sure the fourth one was just a lot
Your
of
wife
shooting.
can hear you.
It's 2 hours and 50 frickin' minutes.
No way.
What? And the only reason I know that was Sophia almost went to it last night with her
boyfriend.
friend.
With her boyfriend.
Yeah, they had Indian food, so I hope they had
Listen,
diarrhea
I'm
today.
telling you right now, man. I'm telling you right now. This is like the 3rd or 4th weekend in a row she's seen him. They're
I
boyfriend
know.
and girlfriend.
Where'd they go,
Getting there.
Dan?
They went to some Indian restaurant across the street from the mall.
Well, I'm telling you right now.
Do you know which one we're talking
Which
about?
mall?
West Shore.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's the one we went
it's the
to.
one
At the gas station?
Yeah.
The gas station.
Is that
Indian
where you
food.
let them go on their date?
Dan,
That's who they-
actually, it's
that's who
pretty.
they wanted to.
Actually,
You go to a
no,
gas
they-
station,
they-
Brad.
Curry leaves.
Hold on, I'm telling you right now,
good as hell.
as it gets a gas station rap, but it is an unbelievable restaurant.
I heard it was really good, and so
It was just the two of them.
Just the 2 of them, and then they walked across the street
That's a nice
successfully.
intimate
Hold on. Who drove? I mean, did they drive?
Romina dropped her off, and then they walked across the street after dinner, and they went to the Creed movie instead of this because they're not 17, and I wasn't going to, walk them into the movie and then watch the movie for 3 hours with them because you have to be. The rule is if it's a rated R movie and you're under 17, you have to be accompanied by an adult.
No, this is probably not clean either. Just FYI.
Man, what kind of drugs was I on that day?
This is the restaurant.
My Lord.
This is the restaurant.
This is the outdoor part of it.
Like I'm not just like going to fucking Arby's and eating
Oh,
that
Bubba.
sandwich. Like I'm really.
No, we're in India.
Yeah, we're like.
We're in New Delhi, Mumbai, Jones.
You're basically Punjabi at this point. So
Yeah, just go poop outside.
I could say I've had authentic Indian food.
Absolutely.
Place is pretty strong.
It was yeah. I can't wait to go back.
So, Dan, they eat there, then they go to the AMC 12 or whatever the hell up on top of the deal.
Right.
And the rule is if it's 17 or whatever the hell it is, PG 17.
No, it's R. Wick 4 is R. Rated
Okay.
R.
So if in that rule, are they strict about it? Like
Yeah,
the ticket
apparently they are
takers?
there. Apparently they are there. So yeah.
Does she know about the popcorn game?
Oh my God.
What?
Maybe he does.
Blitz.
Maybe
What?
the kid does.
Blitz. I don't even know that Dan knows the popcorn.
Oh, Dan knows the
Dan
popcorn
invented
game.
the popcorn game.
No, Dan didn't invent the popcorn game.
Bubba did.
Popcorn games are for losers. Popcorn games are because you're tricking a girl to touch your penis. Dan got girls just to naturally want his penis. He didn't have to disguise it under hot buttered popcorn like I did.
Tree bill, $100, PayPal. But Dr. Dan is not like happy.
Popcorn game is for losers. It's for, let me stick my wiener in the bottom of this bucket and hope she touches it.
Dr. Dan looks
Dan had girls touching his wieners without the hot buttered popcorn.
Is that true, Dr. Dan?
Dan, I did not, for the record, being your best friend, inappropriately ask whether your daughter participated in the goddamn popcorn game. I did not. That did not come out of my mind.
I didn't ask if she participated. I just said, was she aware?
Blitz just crossed that line.
He did.
That's right.
He did.
Way to go,
Way to go, Blitz. No, she's not familiar.
Dan needs to warn
I don't
her
even
about
know
this
that.
game.
I don't even know. Dan.
No, she needs to be warned if she's unaware.
Dan.
I've never seen Dan so locked up before.
Dan. I want you, okay, Anna, compose yourself. Because you got to play the role of a 15-year-old Sophia, 16-year-old Sophia. Okay? Oh, no. And Dan, your dad, is going to explain to you boys that play this game sometimes. Okay? And just because you're a good dad. Mm-hmm. And there could be a boy that tried to play the popcorn game on Sophia, and you would want her to know what potentially she could be getting herself into and how it's not cool. The popcorn game is not cool for her to be playing.
Right.
I'm assuming you're familiar with the popcorn game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. How would you explain? Yeah.
Well, I'm Sophia, right?
Yeah. Sophia?
Yeah. Dad, I love snacks. I love salty snacks. You know that, right? Popcorn's like my favorite snack.
I heard you're going to the movies tonight with Jimmy or
Poofy here.
Poofy, H&R Puff and stuff.
Yes, Dad. We're just hanging out. We're just friends. Nothing's happening.
You can't go
Indian
to
food.
and you cannot go to the Wick deal because it's rated R. So you're gonna have to go to Creed 3. Okay.
Okay.
But now,
is it a movie about the band?
It's so listen.
What, Dad?
I
have
want
to
you
get going. I have to get dressed.
I want you to make sure you eat quite a bit at the Indian place so that you're not hungry, so that when your boyfriend asks you if you want any popcorn, you don't.
But I'd love popcorn, Dad. I'd love movie.
Not tonight.
Then get your own.
Okay. If you do get popcorn, here's an extra 20 for your own popcorn.
Thanks, Dad.
Do not eat popcorn that's in his lap.
Why? We're going to share it.
Okay.
You know, one's too much for me.
Okay, well then you hold the bucket. Even though it's not very gentlemanly like, he should probably hold it. You have to hold the bucket.
Why does it matter who holds the bucket of popcorn?
Well, because if the guy holds it, this could be all bad.
What are you talking about, Dad?
I'm just saying,
Dad, you're not making any sense.
It's a
Dad,
real...
why are you sweating? Do you need a cigarette?
Yes, I do, honey.
I do, honey. And I also have to take your mom out to dinner tomorrow night and everything. There's a lot going on.
Dan's going to end up in the same cell as that other plastic surgeon.
Dan, how would you describe the popcorn game to her?
I don't know, man. I just...
See, these are things that are coming.
I just told her, I said, I don't want you doing anything. I don't want you guys even holding hands. I don't want any alone
Dan, you know
time.
when you tell a teenage girl not to do something, you might as well be saying, do it!
All right, so don't grab his dong through the bag of popcorn?
Yes, there you go.
Dad!
It's not a bag. It's a bucket.
It's a bucket.
Bucket, box.
Yeah, just don't take any popcorn that's located on his lap because his wiener could be popped through the bottom of it. Let's say, listen, Sophia, I'm just going to shoot you straight, okay? You're super smart. You and I got a great relationship. We can be honest with each other and everything, okay?
And you know your Uncle Bubba? He came up with this idea that's all the other boys are doing now.
Don't make me the goddamn pervert.
Uncle Bubba.
I didn't invent the popcorn game.
I thought you did.
Is that your Muffy friend guy?
That's that your fat friend that you go on the radio with.
He's the funny guy.
Yeah, he's not very funny when Mom and I listen to him. You know what? By the way, Mom hates
super
him.
Mean.
Mom, I just want to let you know. You know what? I'll stop grabbing popcorn off my boyfriend's lap when you stop being on that fat guy show.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Because everybody in the family hates him. He made little Danny cry one time.
That's a reporter listening to it.
And one
You're
time,
better, Sophia the Bee.
every time we listen on the way to school, he's always saying stupid stuff. And he's stupid and he's fat and Mom hates him.
Yeah, I'm sending mom to this new gynecologist named Kosowski.
That's fine. I'm going to eat all the popcorn I want, Dad. I'm going to tell you that right
your
now.
Mouth's going to be wired shut. Keep it up.
Dan, did you really tell her not to hold hands, not to kiss,
I don't want to do nothing.
But you told her this?
Did you tell her?
I said.
How did you say it?
I said. With the whole
You're locked
movie
up.
theater alone time, you're not planning on doing anything stupid, are you? Because I want to let you know. I still remember who the whores were in school. I don't remember the good girls. I just remember who the whores were 50 years later.
Hold on.
You want to be in that category?
I want to be remembered.
I still remember who the whores were.
Legends are never forgotten.
Dad, you're a legend, Dad. I have to draw.
Goddamn right.
You're a legend, Dad, and you slept around with a lot of people, Dad.
I want all kids to know me.
I wasn't talking about me. Do as I say, not as I do.
Little Danny, hey, what are you guys talking about here? Hey, Dad, am I allowed to play the popcorn game when I get a little bit older?
Sure, Danny, all day.
Dad, I'll teach you the popcorn game.
Yeah, exactly.
It's little Danny wants to know how it works with the microwave.
Meanwhile, when little Danny goes on his first day, you're going to say, Danny, let me tell you a little trick here, buddy.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Now, does Romina have a say-so in any of this? Teaching Sophia what to do and not to do during this? Because I'm going to tell you right now. You may not want to admit it, but that's her boyfriend. Like, that's her boyfriend. You may not like titles, and I don't like them for your daughter either, and neither does nobody for the most part. But that's her boy. They've been out for the last 4 weekends in a row, Danny. They're dating.
Yep.
And they probably have kissed.
Oh, and they have Frenched.
Oh, Frenched.
Yeah, she's 16. She's
15. She's just turned 15. She was 14 like 3 weeks ago.
I didn't stop Benny Mardonis. Hey, when H&R Puff and stuff comes with the magic rug, Dan, bring out the artillery.
Yep.
Okay.
Didn't stop Rob Lowe.
But he's 15 too, right?
No, he's older.
He's 15. No, they're both freshmen.
Said they're the same age.
Now, do they see each other at row practice, right?
Yeah, I figured she's in an all-girls school. I'm gonna get her into a sport. She's gonna stay busy with all girls. I didn't know
The
they
very
practice
first lyrics,
with other
Bubba.
schools.
This song.
Mid-30s, I believe.
Yes, I think we looked it up. I think he was 35, 34?
He was 35, and she was what, 16? 15?
15.
Know what love is.
Right.
How did Benny Mardonis not end up in federal prison?
He still sings the song to this day.
Well, he's dead, so.
Is he dead?
Oh, how'd he die?
Good. Look,
OD.
Oh, Jay here?
Jay's here.
He had Parkinson's in 2000.
Oh, I'm
glad. When you write creepy songs, you get Parkinson's.
Karma's a bitch.
Here's Sophia.
That model looks about 11.
Yeah, it's like Sage.
All right, easy.
I just heard the whole conversation on the way in. My girl doesn't have a boyfriend yet.
It's funny when it's
hold
Sophia,
on.
but it's not funny when it's Sage.
Hold on, but Sage is younger.
I know.
Oh, God.
When Sage is 15, we can do Sage 15 jokes, but Sage is not 15 yet.
Okay,
I got to be the mediator
Shelf
here.
him for 4 years.
And what you said wasn't a joke. It's true. She's got a boyfriend.
Yeah, it's right. I mean, Dan, lock it in. Sophia has a boyfriend.
Yep.
Just made your day even worse, did we not, Danny?
Yeah. Well, this guy's body's making me feel good.
Jay, what's this we hear that you're a little bit overprotective over a natural hunting dog. You're afraid he's going to get a little scratch. You know, you got to let dogs get in there and mix it up.
I'm afraid of my wife is what I told Dan. I'm not afraid of the dog getting hurt. If I brought him home with a scratch, I'm dead.
But, I mean, Candle of all people, your wife of all people. Your wife of all people
this
who grew
umbrella
up,
gets any rain on it.
Who grew up with has actually showing goats and winning awards and Future Farmers of America and all that kind of stuff. She knows how how the farm system works, and you got to introduce dogs and not baby in a bubble. Jay.
He hung out with Rocco for an hour and Doc for 2. And with Doc, I let him off the leash, Dan. Rocco's a massive puppy. Rocco is a 100-pound, 1-year-old dog that has paws the size of like Revenant.
And let's be honest,
he swats you in the face and leave like paw prints.
And
like,
let's be honest, Rocco comes from the rough side of the tracks.
He does.
Does he not?
He's a mutt from the, he's a rescue mutt. I love him to death, but he's got these ginormous paws, and he's just a puppy.
Well, wasn't he?
Doc is a mature old boy.
Didn't he kind of give up? Kind of like Dr. Dan said, he was being very submissive.
He was to a certain extent, but Doc was so good. He literally just let my dog yap in his face, and he just went off and ignored him, and it was cute. They were great. I mean, the overprotective jokes aside, with the big dog I was. I mean, I couldn't let him run. And also, Dan, he could fit through the fence.
Yeah, Dan was clowning you a little bit today on that. We were glad you weren't listening.
I'm going to give him no cigarette privileges.
Has he cheated, to your knowledge?
No, he's not.
No, not cheating.
Nope, not at all. He's been riding his bicycle a lot, and he's just been mean as a snake.
He has been mean as a snake. I was at his office, I think, on Thursday, and they're like, "Oh my God, you have no idea how mean he is."
Don't look him in the eyes.
He is
right
mean
now.
as a snake. He just runs around here mean as hell, mad.
Yep.
I said, that's great. Give me where's the laughing gas at, and turn it on.
We need it for Dan.
Hey Jay, Dan. You know what, Dan? You might just want to keep sucking on that laughing gas all day, like I did.
Yep, it's a good idea.
I completely drained a tank. I completely did, and they tried to swerve me on it and have it turned off. And me being somewhat mechanically inclined, I go there's this wrench that's on a chain that's hooked onto this thing. I ain't getting any. Hold on, let me turn it on. And then Dan, when you first turn it on, as it does a squeal, it'll go. Here comes the sheriff. Jen, or I don't know if it's Jen or Jennifer. She goes, "Oh, so you figured out how to turn it on, didn't you?" I go,
my girl.
Yeah, I did. And you guys figured out how to tell me it was on and it was off, when really it's on now. I've been sucking on it for 5 minutes doing nothing. She goes, "Well, it's amazing that you figured it out." I go, "Whatever. Dr. Dan said I can have as much as I want of it."
You've been on the pits long enough to know how to use a tank like that.
Yeah. Dan, that stuff's the best, is it not?
It really does take the edge off of stuff, too. I mean, it really does help.
You might want to hit it before Sophia goes on her next date. She tells you she's playing the popcorn game. Jay, did you ever play the popcorn game?
No, but I'm sure Trey is.
Yeah, Trey can play it all day. Oh, Trey is the same age as Sophia. He's a year
He'll be 16 in like a month and a half.
Do you notice how the whole nobody is worried about Trey?
No, I've had those conversations with him. It's just you don't really want him to do those things, but it's like Danny said, it's completely different when you have a son versus a daughter.
Oh, absolutely. It's kind of a conquest for Trey. If Trey would come home and say, "Hey, Dad."
I mean, I'm not really wanting him to go there yet, but at the same time, his mind is where every 15 to 16-year-old kid's mind is,
What if Trey,
sports, girls,
smell like
college.
Popcorn?
Yeah. How much butter can I get on
I don't
this?
want you to get mad at me, Jay. We're just acting here. And I don't want Candle to get mad at me, but this day is coming nonetheless. I mean, as Trey gets older, what if he came to you and said, "Hey, Dad, can you buy me some condoms?"
It's already happened.
Thanks, Anna.
You said it on the air.
I know.
You said it on the air. I would never
but I mean,
say something you haven't already said
Have you already bought him some?
Yeah, Tinky Winkies.
Oh, my God.
I got it from Dan's house.
Dan,
feeling very uncomfortable between these two.
I feel uncomfortable when you cut on Jay like that. I don't
Dude,
like
you've been
that.
busting me about my daughter dating for 30 minutes.
But I haven't.
It's different.
But I wasn't.
Limits.
It's different to talk about his son's wiener size than talk about Sophia playing a goddamn popcorn game.
No, about her not playing it.
How is that?
Yours is about not playing a game.
Yeah.
Come on, Uncle Dan.
Come on, Uncle Dan. You're not even playing fair. God dang, Danny. Jesus, you miserable son of a bitch.
I was trying to tell him
Let me
about...
get you a carton of Camels immediately.
A month ago, that I said, you have no idea what next year is going to be like. And he just snapped at me. And I'm like, whoa, okay, it's fine. Little did I know he was going to engage in it this year. He's a year ahead of me. I didn't think I'd say that.
Dan, what happens when Sophia asks
that
about
question
type of birth control?
Oh.
Dan, I'm only asking
He can only handle so much.
For acne, Dad.
No.
It's for acne.
No.
That's what I need it for. Look, I have a zit.
What if Sophia says, I think it's time for me to get on the pill so I can regulate my periods? I'm asking.
I know.
Like, a lot of girls get on it for...
I think you have to talk in general theories. Wouldn't you think it's an appropriate conversation to have, Dan? It's hard, isn't it?
I had a conversation with Sophia this weekend, Saturday morning, and as I was taking her to crew, and I said, just so you understand, there's certain decisions that mom is not allowed to make on her own. One of them is things concerning you dating. So if you try to hide stuff from me, you're going to do nothing and never see anybody, ever. But if you are honest with me...
God, you need to start smoking again. You're really uptight.
I said, have I been cool about all these conversations? Yes. I said, because I want to be approachable and I want you to be able to tell me things. Perfect. But there's certain things that mom is not allowed to make decisions on. Now, mom can take you to the gynecologist when you have your menstruation and all your little girl problems. But when it comes to birth control... or anything having to do with boys, just understand, I'm going to be part of that decision. Mom is not allowed to make those decisions unilaterally. Do you understand? Yes.
Wow. And Plan B is now over the counter.
And then she said, you're stressed out. Do you want to hit on my vape?
Dad, I know you quit, but I didn't. I got a vape.
Yeah, but it's not smoke. It's just a vape.
Does Romina know that rule?
Just when I stick up for Jay.
It's just blueberry. That's
just
funny,
when I stick
Danny.
up for Jay, then he comes in with a dagger on the back with the vape pen, Willie. Why don't you guys go to Steve and ask him how he handled these?
Nope.
Yeah, Dan, you picked a great time to quit smoking.
Exactly. I guess I picked the wrong week to stop sniffing glue.
Why not refer to middle brother Steven, who's already raised 2 children?
Because I don't want Steven's technique.
Oh. What differs from yours? Was Steve a little more liberal?
Is ignore it and then blow your stack.
Okay, and
That's kind of true.
And you
He's
prefer
more of a prevention
you and
kinda
Jay
guy.
prefer to get in front of it.
I've been getting on it since the kid was 7th grade, 6th grade, talking to him about what's going to happen. Eventually, you're going to see this, and here's what's going to happen.
Well, Jay
and I
was
think it's this kid.
Nostradamus when it comes to his kids. He's predicting all these things are going to happen. I just kind of deal with it as it's about to happen.
Dan is such what? I mean, dude, someone get it in case of emergency Marlboro for this guy. What a jackass!
Break glass and
in case of emergency,
immediate.
break glass with a cigarette in it. Here.
Danny,
Jeez.
why
Why
do you attack so much?
Not attacking.
Yeah, when
It's
somebody makes a
counterpunching.
statement, no, it's not.
I'm not punching.
Dude.
You're attacking.
Tarver, man. I'm Tarver.
You're not Tarver.
But you're not,
Dan.
Dan.
He was a
You're
champion.
Not. You're not.
This last I saw, Anna has the belt.
I'm not getting involved in this.
Whatever. Your belt's not on your shoulder.
Right here. I only have to wear.
Does she have to? It's pretty heavy.
No, she doesn't have to do anything. She just has to put it in her counter in front of her for 2 of the 4 hours.
For what? Exactly.
That's all she's got to do.
God.
Danny's so
2023 rules.
wound up.
So, Dan, are you afraid that Romina has potentially made some decisions about this?
No.
That you have not been privy to?
No.
What
She's
gave
been
it
very
away?
open with me. She's been very open with me about it, and we're trying to do this as a team.
Is she stressed about it like you were?
Is she as
Is it
stressed
is it
out as you
different?
are?
She
probably
cried
more
when she dropped her off at dinner.
Oh, it is
What?
tough. It's tough on the mom. I tell you what.
Yeah.
Both ways, even with the son, they think about it differently than they do the dads.
Oh, if I dropped off my son, I knew he was getting some ass, I'd be like, hell yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, look, Danny, if you were dropping off little Danny and you know that he was going to this hot chick and you know he was going to get some Cheeto fingers, wouldn't you be would you be happy as hell?
Yeah, I'd be happy.
Like, yeah, Danny, that's my boy. Tell me how, yeah. No, I mean, you don't got to give me details, but yeah, bud.
All right.
And Trey the same way. We're all rooting for the boys.
Of course.
Yeah, of course we are. It's so unfair and it's so double standard. Poor Sage and Sophia, they live completely under different standards. right? Like it's just not even fair.
Well, I don't have different standards. I have the same kind of standards. It's just you have like if certain things happen,
society
then you're
it's
you're
not
not
Jay
as upset.
it's not Bubba, Jay, or Dan standards. It's society standards.
I'm going to preach the same thing to both kids, but if one listens, I'll be more upset than the other.
Right, preach to both saying, but if Trey slips up a little bit, okay, whatever.
I mean, has Trey come home with his cheetah figures yet?
No, Dan.
Dan.
Danny, how? I mean, is that? Did you hear that?
Dan.
Why is that
he
off
talks.
limits?
He talks. No one talks about what your kid is actually doing.
We
God bless
vaguely said Cheetos fingers. Now you got Trey with Cheetos fingers.
No, but we don't.
You think
we do not
Sophia's
have
on the
them
other
with
side
those.
of Cheetos fingers?
No.
Okay.
You were having her play the popcorn game.
No, he wasn't. He said
I
a
wasn't.
theoretical discussion about what happens. You really don't, man.
Drink another Monster.
Really, have another Monster
Has
Energy.
anybody got a
like,
Xanax?
Someone get a Marlboro.
Dan, no.
It's
listen,
a stressful time.
I'm not trying to freak you out. Please don't get mad at me. I'm begging you in advance. And Jay, please be here to help me. I feel like I'm praying. But Dan, there will be a time that a thing like Cheetos fingers happens in
say it differently than that.
In Sophia's life, and that's gonna flip you out. It would flip. I don't have a daughter, thank God. I had a stepdaughter, but me and Heather divorced before when she was 11, so I never had to worry about anything.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. But oh my God, I don't think I could have never ever with a reasonable conscience, or even reasonably go through this path that you two are about ready to go through.
See, the nice thing is that Sophia was never one of those girls that had like posters of boys on the wall. She's not super sexual. She's not really even into guys that much. So, I mean, she keeps saying like, I don't even know if I really like the guy. So,
well, 4 weekends in a row says she does.
She's friends with him, but she doesn't know if she likes him like romantically at all. And
those are the girls you got to be worried about that don't have the
preacher's girls. The preacher.
Exactly.
That's what we call naive.
The preacher girls.
And pliable.
The preacher girls. Dan, just be careful. She's so pretty and she's so smart.
No, but Dan and Romina are staying on top of it. Nothing bad's gonna happen. She's gonna be
Dan's
fine.
doing the right stuff.
Yeah.
It's just that you can't. It's
just super tough to talk about, especially publicly. It really is, and we're pulling for you, Dan.
Thank you.
Yeah, does she think he's still ugly?
Yes.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does.
You don't go out with an ugly boy with poofy hair for 5 weekends in a row, and
She's
then
telling you that maybe.
Yeah.
She's just nice. He's nice.
You have to admit she's pretty damn smart. Am I right?
Yes.
All right, and she knows how to work a little bit, right?
She does know how to work.
Okay.
She's pretty keen.
Do you think he's a good-looking kid?
I don't know. I could barely see his face underneath the mop.
Right.
Well,
she
it's
can
like
when she
well,
lifts
that's
it
just
up.
like my kid.
She can when she lifts it up and
Let's
she
get
tongue
real.
kisses him. That mop goes right back to the back.
That's
Man bun Willie.
Every
I'm
15
just telling you, Dan, she's smart as hell. She's super keen. She knows what to tell you to keep her off the case. She knows exactly what to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
But I think she also knows what to tell the boy. You know how to. I mean, I don't think.
I
Here's
want
the thing.
popcorn, please.
My dad was telling me about this some kind of popcorn game. I don't quite understand how it works.
Can you show me?
But I know that I have a strict rule that I'm supposed to hold the popcorn. Okay, I cannot reach into your lap to grab popcorn.
Right.
Here's the thing about Sophia. She probably will not be dishonest with you, and she probably is pretty stiff and is very conscious as to where your position is while she's going out with the guy. I think that she probably knows how disappointed you will be if she does something, a little too aggressive for her age. I think that she will know that, and she, although knows how to play the game a little bit and is keen, I think she really isn't doing anything, and I think that you got her somewhat scared to death, as you should. And I think that she won't be a late bloomer nonetheless, but I don't think that she'll be overly aggressive either.
I think Danny has an unconventional style, but I'm going to adopt it for Sage, which is the only people we remember from high school were the horse.
That's a great
and
line.
He said something earlier. I mean, another show we was just talking about self-respect, and I think those two themes are really important for a young kid. And
and if
I
you
think
get a
that
daughter,
she's listening. To be honest, all the jokes aside, she's a smart kid.
And these are all jokes, Danny. You know that the popcorn game and all the Cheeto fingers and all that. We're just having fun with you. and deep down, we want, her to hold on as long, we want what's best for your family and what's best for you and Romina. And we're just getting under your skin a little bit because you're in a tough spot, bud. It's tough being a dad with a hot 15-year-old. Oh. It is.
But what you want is a kid that's going to talk to you.
Right.
And if that's what he's getting out of this, then he's 90% ahead of the game with most parents. Because a lot of kids, especially girls, are afraid to talk to their dads. So, yelling at her and telling her she has to talk to you is a great idea.
Dan, here's the thing.
I think she has a good relationship with Danny, honestly.
But here is the thing, Dan. Like, it wouldn't probably be a bad idea, not for sexual purposes, but for, regulation and stuff like that, to maybe get her on the pill. Or is the pill bad for girls? I'm kind of asking you as a doctor.
I would not mess with hormones right now.
No.
I don't think the pill is necessary for her right now.
Okay.
I think she's going to, I made it clear to her, like, you realize, Sophia, there's zero chance of you marrying this guy. Just so you understand. No one ever marries their first
that's a good
high
approach.
School boyfriend.
That ain't working out for me too good,
It doesn't happen. It just doesn't freaking happen.
I've used those same very words, and I haven't been done. My guy hasn't talked to me for a year and a half.
Anyways, Dan.
That's true. Those are good words. And the other one is, this kid's going to break your heart.
No.
And then I'll kill him.
She's going to destroy his heart.
Yeah, there you go.
She's
Be a Diaco. Be a Diaco, and don't be a heart destroyer. Be a destroyer of hearts.
Right. She's going to be a heart crusher.
She will be.
She's going to crush his
Let's teach her how to be just a stone cold heart crushing bitch.
Yeah. Take that kosher heart and smash it in half.
Kosher.
With the kosher.
He's Jewish.
Dan. We did. I don't even have my disclaimer, or I would play it right now. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show indeed is not anti-Semitic. We have a Jewish person that is part of the staff.
Thanks to Jonah Hill, right?
And
Jonah Hill.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have a person that took their first breath in the motherland of Israel. Did we not? That's how pro-Jewish we are.
That's me.
Yep.
Thanks.
So anyway, listen, Dan.
It was like what Kanye West said.
Kanye West said, "I'm not anti-Semitic. I like Jonah Hill in the new 21 Jump Street."
He said, "I like Jewish people again." Now, after I watched 21 Jump Street with Jonah Hill.
Yeah.
Thank you. I love you, Jonah Hill.
Yeah. Which, by the way, was like one of the worst movies I've ever seen.
Is it new?
No, it's old. It's like 20 years
new old.
It's like 10 years old.
It's a redo, a 10-year-old redo.
All right, Dan, listen, I didn't mean to get you all riled up. I hope your wife is not upset with me. It's a trial. Listen, our show is a lot about our lives. And right now, you're a co-host and you're going through this very awkward and uncomfortable period of your life where your beautiful 15-year-old daughter is starting to date boys. And that is, a journey nonetheless, and a journey that, probably a lot of guys that are listening to the show, and moms and dads that are listening to the show that are either going through it or will be going through it or have gone through it, and they can sympathize with you. It's a tough time.
Yeah,
it's a tough time. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
I just want to do a John Wick on his ass.
Well, we'll get into that trailer next. It's probably time for you to go. You're really riled up.
That's
you and Jay
his
are
cue.
It's way past 9:10.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
Steve had good advice in chat.
What did he say?
He said he used to tell his parents that his boyfriend was ugly too.
Not helping.
What did you
Dan,
say?
have a good day.
Steve had good advice in chat. He used to tell his parents that he thought the guy he was banging was ugly too. His first high school boyfriend.
Stop. My God.
Bye, Danny.
Poor Dan. Poor Dan. My parents were probably so happy I was ugly and gross. They would deal with this shit. Basketball. Oh man, that was so funny. Good morning, Maria, with your delicious brownies. Bubba, did you know I made ice cream sandwiches?
No, where are they immediately?
They're in the freezer, excuse me. They're fucking good as... Oh, yeah. They're
Balls. Say it, baby.
What?
They're good as balls.
They're good. They're as good as balls. Do you want me to get you one or no?
Yes.
Right now?
Yes.
You want me to cut it in half?
Sure.
Morning, everybody.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Man, Danny's tore up, Jay.
I know.
Tore up.
And the cigarettes are bothering him. What's up, Maria Guatemala? Morning, everybody. Gary Cantrell, Grouper Lips, I hate ya. Then 212, K Bizzle, Cracker Chris. What's up, everybody? Holyoke Joe, what up? Right back at you. Skippy. That's what my boy Paul Jones calls me. What's up, Dark Match? How you doing? Red Toe. Anna's eating disorder. Donald Trizont won. Weekend was good. What's up, Soupy John? Sicilian Redneck. Good morning. Steve, you the man. What's up, Scub Steve? Scuba Steve. Love you back, buddy. What up, big ass nose? Fook. You right back at you. Gargoyle 34. HS Bubba Fan 69, all good here. What's up, Danny Salvatore? Catch Jeep. Organic Gene, Stumpy 62. Mike Ox B1GG. Fuck, I'd like to know what all that means. I did not this weekend. Probably could have, but I was out of town last weekend, so I stayed home, hung out with the kids and the family. Anna's eating disorder, Heather spin instructor. Dan's crushed cigarette pack.
What?
So in case of emergency, break glass. 10 cent.
Now, are these homemade willies?
Yeah, I made these homemade.
Oh, that's way too much.
What's up, Nate?
I'll take half.
Good morning, buddy.
And I'll put it back in the freezer.
Put that back in the freezer.
Did you get the?
Mike Ox Big.
Good, huh?
Say it. Oh, I see. Mike Ox Big, what up? I got you.
Turn into a domesticated.
I thought we gave up his penis all the time.
Oh, okay.
You know me, I read shit right off the screen. Mike Hawk is playing, opening up for Taylor Swift. Knight Rider, good morning. Unity 17. Oh yeah, dude, he's just mainlining nicotine right now in his car.
And then French vanilla ice cream, and then like peanuts, M&Ms, chocolate.
How was $1.99?
Oh my god.
I know. What do I do? I like watching.
Oh, who would have ever thought?
I know.
Look at you.
Who am I? I don't know.
Mike Ox Big, I love it.
From Sex Life. She's like, who am I?
Okay.
Dr. Dan's Blooming Onion Maker, what up, buddy?
Just don't read my diary.
No, but you're opposite.
Gold Egg Lair,
She was a
Jason,
fucking more
Kathy,
crazy
or
bitch.
Kathy, Canada Mark, good to see you,
Whereas,
buddy.
like, you know, real
Ace
conservative.
Yoko Clown.
Now.
He's eating one of Anna's delectables that she brought in. DJ Hum Sauce, that's pretty funny. DJ Hummus. They were a bit rough on Dan,
Yeah,
but I heard he was rough on me first, so he deserved it. I am Buzzman, what up?
Jay, you just fucking, when Dan, you don't retreat, motherfucker. You come in
Came in hot.
Who, I did?
with a sharp tongue.
Did I?
Yeah.
What was I hitting him on?
Everything. Left, right.
Well, when I hear he's got me unresponded to for an hour, I gotta make up for it.
Uppercut.
Uppercut. Coke, nut shot. RC's across the street from Publix. Everything's good, Uncle Phil. DDP for life, what up?
Ooh. That looks like the Asian guy from Hangover, is it?
No. No. He's on like The Voice or something, isn't he? Or like on The Masked Singer. He's on The Masked Singer.
Maybe.
Which is annoying.
What's his name?
I can't remember.
Like a real life doctor.
Yeah, he's a real life doctor. Thank you, Brian. He's incredible.
Thank you very much for this, Pat. It was all blitz.
He's got a great temperament.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
All right, I'm kind of at an awkward point right now. First of all, has anybody, well, besides Blitz, tried Anna's homemade ice cream sandwiches?
What kind of ice cream?
Vanilla, French.
Ooh, really? Is it
Oh
just
my-
is nothing healthy about it?
No.
I'll try one.
See, Anna,
I can give him another wrap.
Anna.
Yeah.
See the wrap you got?
Yeah, I know.
The first thing a person asks, what type of healthy nonsense did you put in there?
Is it like
Yeah, you make
goat
banana
milk?
bread
With almond flour one time, and no one trusts you anymore.
And then, yeah, but so listen, I'm at an awkward where I got to eat this last little bite before it melts.
Yeah, it's good as hell, right?
So,
it's so good.
I need permission, like, to eat on air. You know, we don't like to eat on air.
You
But
make the rules.
I've had to play the trailer.
But I got.
Carry on
It's like the old days. I gotta tell you, Anna.
Yeah.
You are just really turned the corner.
What she brought to my house Easter last year at Steve's house was off the chisel. I loved. I mean, it was incredible.
thank you so
Incredible.
much.
It's like, yeah, those things, man. The peanut butter ones.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
When she first
have you
started,
ever come around our house again?
when she
when you come around next time, bring
When
those.
she first-
Well, Easter's
bring
right
those
around the corner.
Bring those chocolate sweaty balls, please.
when she first started, she couldn't cook a lick. She couldn't bake a lick. She couldn't lick a D. She could. I mean, she was just.
sucks.
No, I mean, Seth
was just
was almost right on you.
career lazy.
Yeah,
It was
just-
hard on
I mean,
her unnecessarily.
I'm just saying, like, just like where you are now. Now you're a hot bacon bitch. I mean, like that was a homemade ice cream sandwich.
Yeah. Because
That-
I
That
was really
honest to
like
God, I
Those
could
were
eat
good, weren't they?
cookie witches.
Oh my
yeah.
God! Why you think I'm raving on about it?
Yeah, yeah.
Because
Makes all the difference when you bake the cookies.
Because when
and-
Anna started this, she's like, I'm going to start baking. And she came up with this horrible banana bread because she substituted some
Kale flour.
stupid ass ingredient. And we were all like, oh my God, you know, this.
Revolting.
Yeah,
she
it
has
was
said,
bad.
I can't think of anything that you've made baking wise since you started since you started using regular stuff
Yeah.
that hasn't been anything other than just absolutely delicious. And your ice cream sandwiches,
Those were probably the best. Those were so good.
or those Snicker bar, you made
The Christmas party, she had some incredible stuff.
Oh,
here
the magic
again, too.
bars.
Oh my
Oh
god.
yeah, you like those with the coconuts.
man,
and
I forget you've made.
anything that has real sugar and flour that she makes is
But
incredible.
what was the one that you made right before this one? Your latest concoction.
Well, those were the green cookies. Those were okay.
Those were okay.
Yeah.
I didn't need
I
any
ate
of those.
3 of them.
I didn't want any.
Those were
They were green. I don't need anything green.
those weren't your best.
no,
but they were still good. But
This-
they
I was
weren't
trying
the
new
best.
things.
This might be your best, if not what you brought to the Christmas party.
Yeah, yeah. Those.
Oh, bitch! Hold
magic-
on. Let's not forget about your homemade German chocolate.
Oh, yeah. Thank
did
you.
anybody have any of that?
It was very rich, but I did make
Well,
the frosting
it's gotta
from
be.
scratch.
If you're going to have
Yeah.
a double German chocolate, I mean, you need a glass of milk and a nap after that.
Oh my God! And it was
Whole milk.
It was legitimately.
Did you like it?
I ate it. Yes.
Okay,
I don't.
good.
The only thing I didn't like about it is it just was. It's just like was so overwhelming.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was.
it really was.
It was like
It was
I
very
could
rich.
have not eaten the size that you gave Blitz. I could
Yeah.
barely get through.
I
mine.
didn't. I was unable to.
Yeah, I finished it.
I've learned that you have a similarity to Danny, and that is when you put your mind to something, you do it, whether it's jujitsu or cooking or whatever. It's
Or
like
Blitz's
she's
penis.
whatever that too.
Just like
she's, but she's a determined individual, and if she
Thank
sets
I
her
tell you, we
mind
should
to
give her a
doing
scrap.
something,
I
That's
mean,
a
I
huge
know that's-
compliment.
No, and I mean that with
Thank you.
to be complimentary. You
Yeah.
really do. It's like very few people do that.
This is.
Oh, it's
we're
like,
not-
are you taking it from me to give to me?
No, hold on.
I'm giving it back to
This
you.
is a make-believe run-through. So
Oh,
let
yeah.
me don't even get your trapper keeper out because we cannot do this. But realistically, the strap holder should be Blitz's penis.
Yes.
Draped right around his penis.
Oh, of course.
I don't want to give it to Blitz as a person. I'd like to give it to his penis. And since that's not doable, the strap stays with Anna.
Oh,
Yeah.
Who is probably the
he would like
closest
the
hold
same
on.
anyway.
Who's
Same
probably
place.
the closest thing to the penis anyway.
Yes.
So
But
Anna,
my penis will politely decline.
Actually, Anna, you know what? You're the holder of the strap just on behalf of Blitz's penis.
I'll take what I can get. Just happy to be here.
I mean, when you first started, you were just like uptight.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, I don't know, you're just like a whole new person.
Come out of her shell.
She really
has.
did.
But you know what? That's because you let her.
And Blitz's
before
penis.
She was kind of being held down a little bit.
Well, and Blitz's penis.
Yes.
You get a girl that's getting...
The transformation happened a little before that. You can't credit it all to Blitz.
No, it was Blitz's penis.
Calm down, Jay.
Yeah, Jay.
Oh, my
It's
God.
Blitz's penis.
Stop sticking up for me.
Don't give Anna an ounce of credit.
Yeah,
give it all to
don't
Blitz's
give me any
penis.
credit.
Come on
Come
now.
on.
All right, so I didn't see John Wick 1, 2, or 3. Did you, Jay?
No, I couldn't.
I have no
painful
interest
to
in them.
watch.
I got some friends that went and saw the latest one. They liked it, but I don't.
Yeah.
I don't want to see
They
it.
probably like
Although I will
Maverick,
tell you
too.
this, man, I never really was a big Keanu Reeves fan until I saw him that one day on the subway, and he didn't know he was being recorded. It was a kind of an undercover recording, and it was a packed subway, and he has enough money to have car service and limo service and all that kind of deal, and he's riding just a regular New York subway, which is the humanity on the subway.
No kidding.
And this
No one knew who he was.
And this, nobody knew who he was. No, he wasn't making. No, he was just had a sweatshirt on, and like a backpack. And this little old lady, older woman, like literally maybe the age of our moms, Jay. Some, here it is. Gets on the subway, and he's the only person that actually got up and gave a seat away. So here he is, and you can see he doesn't know he's being recorded here. Whoever's recording him recognized him, but didn't want to make.
Directors.
You don't think it's his publicist?
Yeah.
No, I really don't.
It's like me sitting across from you. Hey, Bubba.
I really don't.
Let's go to the subway.
I really don't.
Unshaven.
I don't think so either, but it's funny to
No, he's
joke
shaved.
about it.
He's shaved.
I know, but I really don't. I really don't think it's that.
And he moved over for
Yeah,
that
he
guy.
moved over for that guy. He's just sitting.
He is scanning his surroundings, so he's very wise what's going on around him. That's sweet.
That is just
That was just sweet.
I automatically turn into like a huge fan. Like
The only problem is John Wick is the Matrix without the computer. I mean, it's all the same character. He's all wearing all black. It's just it's just the same spiel for 30 years.
And I just thought that was
I heard
pretty
he's
cool.
like the coolest guy ever, like in person. I don't know him, but
I
everything
don't
I've
doubt
heard.
that, and I don't resent
always
his or
say he's
regret.
really down to earth.
I
don't mind his success.
Without looking it up, any idea of his net worth?
120 million.
Oh, I was gonna say 200.
Bubba?
250.
The net worth site says 380.
Wow,
Oh,
that doesn't surprise me. He's done some super series that were incredible.
And I think Blitz, like, he's super undercover, like doesn't have a big fancy house or
He's
anything.
got to.
No, I don't think he does. I think he lives in a kind of a somewhat modest apartment in New York, I heard.
Yeah. Well, the Matrix series will be an important part of cinematography forever. Because in the chronology of special effects and the way that movies transitioned at that time, the things that were done on a technical level, a cinematography level, not just the acting and the costumes, it won so many Academy Awards.
Well, it has a cult following.
Unbelievable. And it does. It's like Star Wars, where there's kids that, every holiday season they go through all of them back to back.
That website has inside pictures of a few of his houses.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dude. He's rolling, man. Come on.
As he should. But.
He should be.
Hootie Hoo, 50 on the cash, and Mitch Lucerini on the Venmo. Thank you.
I don't begrudge him at all. I like him.
You scroll down, there's
All right.
a lot of ads in there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
you clicked an ad.
I'm always dumb.
Yeah, you clicked an ad.
Don't you want that chair?
I'm always dumb when it comes to just hitting the first thing I'm supposed to. Here's the trailer for John Wick 4.
Same advice.
I didn't see any of the three. Dan said it. John Wick's about a guy who got his dog killed, then turned into a killing machine or something like that. Is that kind of how it is? And is John Wick after bad guys, or is he just killing anybody to kill anybody, or is he like, only stick up for good people? What?
Keanu Reeves' wife is not what you would think.
Is she gross?
I mean,
let's not be judgmental.
I'm not.
What? That's our whole gimmick.
Let's be judgy.
Yeah.
Show her now.
His first wife died.
His first wife. I don't even really care about
he's got
this
a-
John Wick nonsense. I could care less.
See this wife.
His first wife died? This is his wife?
Looks like he had a kid that died too.
Yeah, he did have a kid that died. Yeah, that's his
What?
wife now.
I like him even
What?
more now. That's terrible.
Hold on. His first wife died, and then he had a kid that died. What does kid die of?
I don't know. I'm trying to look real quick.
He just needs to get his wife some hair dye, man. She looks 20 years older than him.
Oh, Lord.
She's not unattractive if she had hair dye on. She just looks old.
like
He's got his hair
mom.
fully dyed.
I disagree. I think she looks like his mom, and she is
Well,
very
she could,
unattractive.
but no, but she's skinny and she's not unattractive. She just got white hair. She looks like she should be protesting somewhere.
You wouldn't date her? I'm telling you
She's
that right
got
now.
a bunch of hashtags in
I'm
her front
telling
yard.
you right now, if something happened to Candle,
Look
poor
at
little
that
thing,
picture there, though. If his hair was all white and that beard was white, he would look old.
he looks like Tom Hanks a little bit, doesn't he?
Yes.
There.
Was this baby stillborn?
Yeah, that's what happened.
Oh, that didn't
And then
count.
his wife later died in a car accident.
Oh, dude, that's like Lethal Weapon.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
Can you imagine all the hot cricks he could have, and he's got this droopy droop deal?
Stop.
He's probably been with her for like 30 years.
No.
That's what you do.
No.
How long?
Like, I think 5
That's
years?
cute that he takes his mom out to dinner.
It does look like his mom.
Yeah, it's like being
Are you sure when it said Mrs. Reeves, it wasn't his mom?
5
Oh,
years they've been
shame.
married.
That's it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They met in
Whoa,
2018.
now that's true. What did she look like 5 years ago? That?
Doesn't matter.
Right.
She wasn't good looking 5 years ago.
I mean, if that's your wife from 25 years, you're like, you're a good man.
Yeah. Like Bon Jovi. Bon Jovi's with like his high school sweetheart, I think. And she looks like hell.
And he probably looks incredible
Oh, he does.
compared to
And
her.
you know how many
Plastic
sluts he
surgeries?
could have gotten over the years?
Oh, I'm
Probably
sure he
did.
could.
Yeah,
Hello.
he did.
Hello.
Hey, yeah, the reason John Wick, or I'm sorry, not John Wick, Keanu Reeves is worth so much is if you look it up, that first Matrix movie he made, he took peanuts up front and took like a big sweetheart deal
Correct.
on the back end.
Well, don't forget
That's why
too, he had
so
that
much
band
money.
that I'm sure made a lot of money.
Yeah, yeah. Well, plus he was on Speed. He was on what
I
Speed?
know, but he's getting a lot of mailbox money for the Matrix still. Every time TNT
Bill
plays
and
it or
Ted.
whatever, it's a big check to him.
You're absolutely right.
If you had
I see
that
it in
much
Costa
money, you think
Rica
you'd have
all the
some?
time.
I'd have some 26-year-old dime piece.
I had a 49-year-old.
You'd be like Leo DiCaprio. You
Yeah.
wouldn't be married.
I'd have an over
She
27
looks
rule.
like a prettier version of Jamie Lee Curtis, honestly.
Yeah, whatever.
Doesn't say much yet.
I'm just saying.
He made about $200 million from the first 3 Matrix films.
See that? That's
Appreciate it.
incredible. But he still made 180 from the other stuff. That's incredible too. I mean, he's been around since I was in high school. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, and he's had so many franchises in the middle of it that he's stayed relevant.
Jay,
it's incredible.
Jake, I know how, you're an affluent man, and you have some nice stuff. But can you? And I know you're not close to 280 million. Can you 380 million? Can you imagine? And you're more conservative than Danny. Danny would have a gold helicopter and everything. But can you imagine your car collection if you had 380?
Oh my Lord.
Oh my Lord! You'd have to build a facility 3 times the size of your current one with lifts.
But like everyone around me would have a job. Like Lummi'd be in charge of security, which means whatever he wants to do, hang out with my wife, with his kid and my wife. Blitz would be in charge of all the technical AV stuff in my world, and Terry'd be in charge of my car fleet.
Pitty get half.
Pitty would just go surfing with me, and
Yeah.
you'd just go to the fun places with me, and
I just get a paycheck.
Yeah, it would be ridiculous fun
Oh, it
time.
would
I'd have a 100-meter, a 300-foot ship with
Yeah.
helicopter pads that were my buddy Biddles would be the
Man, we need
captain.
to
of
get you on a few class action deals, Jay. Come on.
Yeah, Jay, we need
none of my friends would work. Everyone would get a mill right off the bat, and I
Hello?
would just be like, "Here, you all get a mill, and then come hang out with me for the next 20 years."
Hello?
Hey, Bubba, it's Hot Carl. Don't Google me.
Yeah.
Hey, just a quick fact about the Keanu Reeves in The Matrix. Like, the first movie, the budget for the film, he's a really good dude. He actually, took the lowest salary out of all the stunt people, so specifically so that they can put more money into the special effects.
Yeah,
which
I
makes it
actually
so great.
saw an article one time where he took a low, cut his
Really low.
cut his salary in half and gave it to the crew guys.
But when you
Yeah,
watch
not
the
only
movie,
that,
go
go
ahead. No, you go.
Oh, just real quick. Yeah, he also bought each one of the stunt people their own Harley Davidson and stuff. He's just generally a good dude, man. He'll go. People catch him in wherever he lives, just sitting on a park bench, like for his birthday, like he'll literally just buy himself a cupcake, put a candle in it, and sit there on the bench, talk to like homeless people.
Yeah, because his wife, who wants to go home? I mean, who wants birthday sex? I mean, right?
Take it easy.
See you later. When I returned, because I'm running late, Charles Barkley was on, I think CBS this morning, or 60 Minutes.
60 Minutes last night.
And I love that guy.
Oh, it was a good interview with 60 Minutes.
Smart.
I could go through the whole thing, but I pretty much just kind of snipped out the problem that him and Michael Jordan had. Michael Jordan, I guess, is all butt hurt. And he hasn't talked to Jordan for 7 years?
I think so,
or
yeah.
something like that?
It's almost
we'll
10,
get into
yeah.
that next.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
You ever go down the rabbit hole on YouTube of some of the old Larry Bird or Michael Jordan or some of those things?
Yeah.
They're awesome. Larry Bird was such a badass.
When basketball was basketball.
Good talker.
And then Michael Jordan too, when he came out of retirement to play one-on-one with that punk in his
in his summer camp.
Yeah, he destroyed him. I like Charles Barkley.
He can't be criticized.
On the NCAA.
We're in agreement. Today's players are a little more sensitive.
Thank you.
Today's players take offense, but so have players from your generation. It's been a while since you and Michael Jordan.
NCAA tournament, he does the post game and the pre-game. He's always speaking up about not political, but
common sense. We'll call it.
They seem about the parenting.
Yeah.
Most of these kids, parenting sucks.
That's what he says a lot.
I love Charles Barkley.
Thing is, I heard you talk about him and Shaq and that thing. He was a badass. He was as intimidating as Shaq was in his day, man. He dominated the paint.
Yeah.
Him and the Worm.
The Worm?
Yeah, Dennis Rodman. Oh my God, that guy. You couldn't get away with wearing pink hair and holes all over your fucking face if you weren't a badass. He was one of the all-time greatest defensive players in the league.
Rebounders.
Yeah. It just seems like, remember those Pistons Bulls finals where Bill Laimbeer and, they would just beat the shit out of each other. That would never happen now.
Jordan said it changed his game. I think on the last day he said it changed his game because he wasn't working out before and they were just beating the crap out of him. He couldn't make it to game 6 or game 7 so the whole offseason. Some people say steroids, but whatever. He worked out. They just get stronger and then that's the year they beat him and went to the finals.
Okay. Because, some of those things talk about, it's like interviewing current players or what do you think he would score now? What would his average score be with the current rules? And they're 50. Because, he was averaging, I think, 38 or something like that, almost 40.
I think his career.
And he was getting smashed.
Oh, yeah. Especially in the early 80s.
Yeah.
I mean the early
so
80s.
Much more physical?
Late 80s and early 90s.
And Charles Barkley's right in the middle of it all. That whole generation of the transition between the Charles Barkleys and the
watered down NBA.
The whole LA Celtics phenomenon.
Yeah, and the Pistons.
He was in all of that.
I think he was drafted in 85? Out of Auburn?
Did they ever win a championship with the Philadelphia 76ers? They didn't, did they?
No. He was drafted in 84. Same year as Jordan. 5th overall.
5th overall.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. What's he worth?
He never won a championship.
Alexa, what's Charles Barkley worth? Oh,
Alexa, what's Charles Barkley worth?
Charles Barkley is worth an estimated $60 million.
60.
That's not bad for when he came out. They weren't making 60, for a 3-year contract.
Shit.
They were making, a 3-year deal was $4 or $5 million.
Mm-hmm. I think Larry at one time was the highest paid. It's called the Larry Bird rule, and it's something to do with free agency. But he at one time was the highest paid player at $6 million.
which was incredible back then.
So you're looking at arguably one of the best player. While he's playing the game, he was one of the top 5 players at the time, and that guy's only the highest paid guy in the league's making $6 million. Now the highest paid guy's making what, $50 million, Lummy?
Pretty much, and some of the players that they're giving contracts are just dog shit.
And they're having load where they can have what load? What do they call them, Lummy?
Back end loads.
No, where they load management when they don't play.
Oh yeah. They want to sit out a game here.
You tell Dr. J and Larry Bird, we're gonna have to sit you out this game because we're gonna arrest you because of load management. Hey, shut the fuck up! I'm playing, bitch.
Let's see.
Like back in the day, Lummy, you think Roger Clemens fucking pitched? You think they counted pitches on Nolan Ryan?
Nolan Ryan would have told him to go fuck off.
Right. Nolan, you're at 120 pitches.
Good, I'm going to 220.
Go fuck off. I got a 2-run lead going into the 7th. Fuck off, bitch.
Nolan Ryan's record of complete games, I don't think will ever be beaten.
What is
Never.
It? What is it? Like 100?
No, it was like 16 years or something.
222 complete games.
Yeah, that's 9 complete fucking innings.
Now people, yeah.
Now they start getting sketched out if you get in the 90 to 100 pitch count, don't they?
Yeah. And Nolan Ryan, I think he threw like a year or two ago, was still hitting like 70s and 80s, and he never had arm problems. And he worked on the farm in the off season.
Well, that's why. Larry Bird ruined his career by shoveling gravel at his mom's house on the off season.
Is that how he hurt his back?
Yeah. The fucking the company laid gravel down for his mom's new driveway, and it was $210 if they shoveled it. And Larry said, "Fuck, no, I'm not paying $210 for." And so he shoveled the gravel and hurt his back.
Oh.
I bet he wants to rethink that one.
Yeah, that's the worst $210 mistake of his life. That night, I'd go to sleep thinking 210.
He didn't give a fuck.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, I'm gonna ask Alexa if I wonder if she even knows how Larry Bird hurt his back.
Yeah.
Let me see. Maybe you can bing it. I think I'm right on the deal. I was told that from his brother. Like I got that information from Jeff Bird, one of my good friends. That I think it was in the summer of '90.
No, from Bing it's earlier, 85.
Okay, 85, 86. But am I right?
Yes, you are.
Jeff told me, Ruthie hurt his back shoveling grandma, what was mom's name? Georgia. Shoveling gravel on mom's driveway, and they were going to charge him like $210 extra, and he said, "I ain't paying $210 extra." Hey, Alexa, how did Larry Bird hurt his back?
From ChicagoTribune.com. In 1990, he broke a small bone in his back falling in training camp.
I got different. Summer of 1985, Larry injured his back shoveling crushed rock to create a driveway at his mother's house in French Lick.
Yep.
Despite the best efforts of trainer, Bird suffered back problems the rest of his career.
Yep. Because he wouldn't pay $210, whatever. It might have been $310, regardless of the price, right?
Yeah.
He refused to pay. He said, "I can do that," and I think Larry only played till '92.
I think he retired the year of the Dream Team. So yeah, 92.
I think that was his last year. I wonder what his stats were in '92. Look up Larry Bird's stats in '92. His last year, and I remember that's when he had to. He couldn't even sit on the bench. They would have him laying over on a towel. Remember on the sidelines?
Yeah.
When he wasn't playing, he'd have to lay down.
Which is ridiculous. Let's see. Yeah, 92. He averaged.
I bet you still averaged 20 a game.
Yep, 20.2 points a game.
20.2. How many rebounds? How many assists?
Rebounds. 9.
9.
Yeah,
that's solid. Still,
that's if you're the last year in your league when a broken out back. And you're still averaging 20 and 10 almost,
that's
right?
Second round.
You're still averaging double-double.
And 7 assists pretty much.
How much did Larry Bird make his entire NBA career combined?
Maybe $60 million?
$24 million.
$24 million his entire NBA career. Wow. Charles Barkley was on 60 Minutes.
Since Barkley last played.
And now, for my opinion,
his opinions, free of varnish, still matter. Is Kevin Durant a great player? If you ain't driving the bus, don't walk around talking about you a champion.
His takes don't always go over well. Kevin Durant, a perennial all-star, once said of Barkley, "I don't know why they still ask for this idiot's opinion."
Kevin Durant. He's very sensitive, great player. He's part of that generation who think he can't be criticized. He's never looked in the mirror and says, man, was that a fair criticism?
We're in agreement. Today's players are a little more sensitive to criticism than your generation.
That would be an understatement.
Today's players take offense, but so have players from your generation. It's been a while since you and Michael Jordan spoke.
Michael disagreed with something I said, and he broke off the friendship.
Born 3 days apart, Barkley and Jordan were once the best of friends. But as Jordan struggled as owner of the Charlotte Hornets, Barkley minced no words.
And what I said, I think that he don't have enough people around him who are going to tell him no. And
which is probably why Charlotte, since under his ownership, he's the majority owner,
yes,
has never been anything. And you got to think that the greatest player of all time would be able to assemble a pretty damn good team.
That's a valid criticism of a lot of guys like that.
Right,
That they
and
surround themselves with yes men.
So, Charles, who played the games in the Hall of Fame, best friends, has this standing to having a very, very, very acute opinion about this, says, I think Michael's lack of success in Charlotte is at the fact that nobody will tell him no. And I think that's very valid. Well, Michael hasn't talked to him in, almost 10 years?
Yes. He got really offended, and we haven't spoken. But, John, I'm going to do my job because I have zero credibility if I criticize other people in the same boat and not criticize my best friend.
Even if you have nothing to apologize for, you think of just picking up the phone and trying to repair this thing with Michael?
Listen, I got to go because I'm running late on words. But listen, Charles is the best.
This.
Listen to this.
I got an ego too, John.
Listen, then he pimps out. He straight pimps.
You can't be great at something that doesn't give you the right to be a jerk.
You think you'll resolve this eventually?
He got my number.
Love it.
If you really want,
love it. And then he gets most busted up. They go on to say, I have to go into words. He goes on, he says he got most busted up and was so freaked out the fact that his daughter was 6 foot. She had all the tools to be like the best girls basketball player ever. He worked with her and she sucked. And he's like, man, she sucks. She's horrible. And it just completely busts me up. That's one of the biggest things. That's the next segment, but I can't get into it. I got to get into words. Hold on.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
I'll play it. Want to get Barkley going on disappointment? Ask him about his daughter Christine's basketball skills. Your daughter's not a basketball player.
That was brutal. She was 6 feet tall from birth. I'm going to have the best female basketball player in the world. I can't wait till she's old enough. I'm going to teach her everything. And then we start playing, and I'm sitting in the stands, and I'm saying to myself, oh, man, she is not aggressive at all. So I asked her one day, I said, you don't like basketball, do you? She said, oh, Dad, I hate basketball. And I said, oh, okay. And it took me a little while to get over that.
You're being serious then.
Yeah, but she's a great person and a straight-A student, so I had to brag about that.
I guarantee that makes you feel every bit as good as her hitting game-winning jumper.
Not quite.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Now 33, recently had a son, Henry. And his grandpa says he's never felt joy like this. When we arrived, he broke out this video.
It is by far and away the greatest thing that's ever happened to me in my life.
Lives up to the hype.
It lives up to the hype. I want to spend time with him because
make him a good ball player.
I'm not morbid.
Right. He's thinking about the next generation of ball player.
His mama sucked, but maybe you might be able to take it to the hoop, Cup.
It's like a boy.
I hope I'm on hole 10 or 11, but you never know. I could be on 17 and 18. So I want to spend as much time
He's talking years?
Yeah.
17, 18 versus 10 years?
No, he didn't know in life where he's at.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that's crazy.
I want him to Google me. Google me, kid. Hey, yeah.
Do you know who I am?
Don't Google me. That's what I'm telling my
How tall is he? Do you know?
How what?
Tall is he?
I don't think he's more than like 6'3" or 4. He's just a big body.
No, he was 6'5", 6'6".
But which is medium size for NFL. I mean, NBA.
He was the shortest person in the history of the league to lead the year in rebounds.
Really?
He's the shortest guy ever to lead the league in rebounds. Yeah.
Six.
Yeah. Jay, have you seen the Jesse Smollett thing on Fox Nation?
I have not.
Oh, you should watch it. It's kind of lawyery too.
Is it good?
Oh my God, just
lawyery.
I mean, you gotta watch it just to see all the fuckery that the process that
I can't believe he didn't do more time and those other guys didn't do time.
It's on appeal though.
Is it?
Oh yeah, that fucking Kim Fox bitch.
Oh, I know. She's now a congressperson.
Well, she's still the.
Kim Fox, I thought it's a United States congressperson out of Chicago.
So she
you
recuses
sure?
herself when this case first comes down. She recuses herself and gives it to her assistant, which under Illinois state law you cannot do. You can appoint a special prosecutor, but you cannot appoint your assistant. So she appoints her assistant. She dabbles in it the entire time. Finally, so in the middle of the night, when Jesse Smollett was not supposed to be in court, they have this emergency hearing for the next day. The state drops all charges on him on this sweetheart deal. Well, then this fucking former head of that court, this retired judge from Cook County, a woman, retired judge, fucking files something on behalf of the state of the people of Illinois as a retired judge about how this was all misprosecuted and stuff, and gets it back in the system. This new judge comes on and they put this new special prosecutor, and they fucking lay the wood to Jesse, and then they lay the wood to Kim Fox about prosecutorial misconduct, and the judge gives him 150 days in jail and $200,000 payback over time, all the stuff it took Cook County, and reprimands Kim Fox.
She still got her law license.
Reprimands Kim Fox a little bit, but it kind of gets shoved underneath the fucking table. And she gets, she's back in office. It dies down. 6 days later, there's a special order from Kim Fox's office to get him out of jail. 6 days into his 150-day sentence. And now it's all on the big appellate. In fact, they just had an appellate hearing a couple days ago. But you've got to watch it just for all the dirty lawyering that goes on.
Cook County and Illinois is some of the dirtiest. But Rahm Emanuel's family.
Hold on, but Rahm Emanuel and the fucking black police chief were up Jesse's ass.
Because he had to be, because Rahm was the mayor at the time, and that police chief, I remember the statement he gave. He was awesome. He gave a statement.
But hold on. The way Jesse got out was
Jesse
Smollett was his affiliation with Michelle Obama's.
Oh yeah, her chief, so
Rahm Emanuel,
chief of staff or something.
So Rahm Emanuel, who worked for Barack, gets overridden by Michelle Obama's chief of staff.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got to watch it.
It's a dirty game, Bubba.
You got to. You don't think we know?
I'm telling you. We do know.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Spot Show.
We'll be doing a podcast today. We'll call it 10:20, 10:30, something like that. Not relevant to you guys because we're recording it, but it'll be available and uploaded. Blitz will have it available for you at noon today.
That's correct.
Anywhere you get your podcasting. Jay, you've just because of all the lawyer posturing and dirty deals done dirt cheap, prosecutorial misconduct, former judges rolling in. You've got to watch. I think it's a 4-part series. It's on Fox Nation. Jesse Smollett, the Jesse Smollett, something of a I don't know what the hell it's called, but it's on Fox Nation, and it's a must watch, especially for you.
Okay.
I'd love for you to watch it and then pick your brain on it.
Is it a 1-part thing? Is it a couple-part series?
It's
4, I believe.
4 episodes.
You got a code for me?
It's a Juicy Smollett Anatomy of a Hoax.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll tell you who the studs are. Who the breakout studs? Who's the blonde? Who's that?
Gwyneth Paltrow.
That's Gwyneth Paltrow.
Really?
She's in the middle of a lawsuit right now.
That's what that is. She's in court right there.
What is it about?
Ski accident. She blasted someone allegedly on the ski slope.
A dentist, right?
Was it a hit and
run? No, she waited. That's like her defense is I waited because he hit me. And so she testified on the stand the other day. And so we'll see whether she does a good job or not. But I think the injuries were pretty bad. I think the guy had a couple punctured lungs. And
it's like all over the news, and I don't care about it.
I don't either. This is like, again, rich people problems.
Anyway, the 2 Nigerian brothers, they should have their own show.
I heard a little clip of it.
They are so cool. They are so cool. And then the police chief, that brother's cool. And then you'll like this African-American criminal defense attorney. You'll like her, too, if you watch it.
I'll watch it.
It's all about dirty lawyer. And you've seen plenty of that now, have you not?
I have.
Oh. You coming back tomorrow?
I sure am.
Perfect.
See you in the morning.
We'll see you guys in the podcast later today. Appreciate y'all.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
operations manager and co-host Blitz K,
co-host and show historian Lummox,
co-host Anna Hummel,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council,
co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
the BRN agent Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.